And we're back. It has been a week. If I sound tired, I mean, I stayed up a little late playing Stellaris, sure. But having a lot of fun with it. We're getting, unfortunately, to the slow part in that game where we really have to focus on diplomacy or all-out warfare. And it's just, we really got to decide which way to go. But that is going to be a live stream for another day. We are returning to Polytopia. Alright, resolution's different. Let me know how it looks, feels, and so on and so forth, yada yada. I mean, because I've had some people complain about the quality. I'm doing everything I can on my end. Like, I'm increasing the bit rate. The resolution's honestly fantastic. In fact, like, let me just double check that, yeah, the bit rate is a lot higher because I forgot that I got better, better video now. Yeah, no, everything looks fantastic on my end. So I'll keep trying to tinker with the settings to get a better quality. But last week we finished the last of the first attempts of each tribe, getting a perfect game with Cymanti. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tribes left for the max perfection. And after that, we're probably going to go with the weekly challenges afterwards. But we'll worry about that for another time. Imperious. Which one is actually the worst? 75, 82. I bet you it's Imperious. 68 on Iadak. Right. Okay. Give Yadak another attempt. Alright, as we know, Yadak starts off with the power of roads. Can be fascinating. Gives us early access to trade-in markets. Allows us to rush in against another player. We have Kiku here, Barter here. Cymanti here. We got a lot of players nearby. Honestly, may just want to sending greetings to fellow human Tolby. Hello, Tolby. Alhaz, welcome, my fellow human. Part of me thinks I should get another warrior for safety-related purposes, but I think we're fine. We're just gonna pass. We gotta go full greed, right? Full greed. Pass again. Fruit. Fruit. And get an explorer. What the heck? Also, thanks, I hate it. Stream spotted. Okay, we start sending embassies. This person's got hit, so we're gonna send them an embassy. Allow us to find Shinshi! I think I go ahead and get a warrior when we pass this turn. Cymanti engaging. Why? Why would you hit me? Cymanti engaging in Cymanti tactics. We can actually takes Kiku's capital right now. I think I need to go ahead and figure out who this is. Yep, look at that. That's another free bonus. I can still siege Kiku's capital. We'd have to get climbing, get a road, and then siege. Cymanti do be making me nervous, though. As much as I'd really like the early siege, I think I'd prefer to have a much better economy. What can we do to make Cymanti like us? Because if we can make sure that they're not hitting us, yeah, they really don't know anybody, which is interesting. Well, if we siege Kiku's capital, Cymanti could actually just siege our capital, which we can't have for reasons unknown. Get a defender and send an embassy? Possibly. We could try to send an embassy to them. It's just, I don't think it's going to work with poor relations. I think I'm going to go ahead and send an embassy to barter. I would like to barter. Imperius, let's offer peace. But also, Imperius, you're at war with Kiku, you're at war with Aquarion, so I have to fight one of those two in order to prove that we could be friends. That way we have less fighting. It helps. I could also build 2 roads, get climbing, siege the Cymanti capital. It's not a bad idea, especially with Cymanti City already at level 3. Move there, move there. Should be fine. Pass the turn. Don't do it, Aquarion. You got this. Don't do it, Aquarion. Don't do it, Aquarion. Okay, thank goodness. That is beautiful. If I go here, we can get a free kill on this unit. Gets us 1 step closer to the monument for the killer monument. Now, I could have attacked Aquarion, I guess, but I think I'd rather risk being friends. How are we leveling this up? If I pick up fishing here, we go fish, fish, resources. There's no way Shinshi's going to be dying anytime soon. We're going to establish an embassy with them. That allows us to meet Quetzali. That was actually unexpected, but appreciated. Does any AI actually have a positive attitude with me? Barter has a good attitude with me. If I go to war with Kiku, there's a good chance we become friends with a Barter. And yeah, Kiku is unfortunately just, they're not doing so hot. So if you put our defender here, train a warrior here, we'll go ahead and capture. You have destroyed Cymanity. We gotta better boost that up. Yes. Level 3, level 3. At this point, we're just gonna send an embassy to people that aren't going to give us really any issues. We're going to, I mean, none of these are really going to do us any good. We're going to meet Imo. We'll attempt to send a peace treaty with Barter, Imperius, Shinshi, and it's impossible with Kiku. Pass turn. Rejected, 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 rejected. Hey, we are now officially friends with Imperius. We're friends with the guys in the corner. Even more stars per 10. Isn't it beautiful? Okay. So, if we kill here, if I kill here, and then kill here, we can go there, because I don't think Barter's going to be I don't think Barter's going to be a big friend with us. That's fine. Turns out they will be. What level is the city? Only level 2. What level is this city? Level 3, level 3, level 3, level 2. See, I'd love to start spamming cloaks if possible, but everything's just so low. So I don't know about that. Perhaps we just start with the defender and get it onto the water. We're going to go ahead and pick up farming. Farm. Fish. I have to do a border growth here, right? It's also for points. Defender. Warrior. And we pass the turn. So we're friends with Barter. Zabazi allows us to meet them. Establish this embassy. Toli. Intrusive. Let the intrusive thoughts win. Hey, that's actually pretty good. Also, who's that? Illyrion here? Before we capture, we need to consider another tech. Construction, no. I think we just pick up writing. So that way next turn we can try to take out Aquarion here. Well, it won't be next turn, unfortunately. Level 2 with 160 points, so it needs just one more pop, which a road would accomplish that. I don't think we need any new techs. We're going to pick up meditation. Resources. Road. Good morning, eSpark. How's it going? Alright, Barter now thinks we're intrusive. Understandable. Why would they think that? That should do. I think we passed the turn. It is Illyrion. Depending on where Aquarion goes, I was about to say we might be able to... I doubt that there's anyone near them, but we might as well send an embassy. We're gonna pick up philosophy. The spark of Polytopia has been spotted. Beautiful. Alright, Quetzali, what can I do to make you happy with me? Because you've got multiple bombers. I would have to pick up sailing. Get ourselves a scout. We go here so that way they can clearly see us. Attack Shinshi. Get rid of that embassy. And then that establishes peace. Because, yeah, I don't want to have to deal with those bombers. That then will allow us to train a cloaks. The killer monument is complete. Hi, hope you're doing well. Civet, how's it going? I put some games into P-Tech yesterday and accidentally wrote my name as Civet instead of blaming Civet into one of the games. Could you please change it? Yeah, I can fix that. Oh, shoot. Our capital's about to get sieged. Well, that ain't that a shame. We go here, and then get ourselves a warrior. So if they do decide that they have to siege my capital, which would be sad, and it would make me very sad, then we can still do something about it. We're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a gate of power here. Get ourselves park or a super unit. Super unit helps push us towards the east. Metropolis is complete. And that allows us to get a metropolis, so all we have to do is pick up hunting, and boom, we have another super unit right over here. We pass the turn. This is a misplay, by the way. Yep. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade this. Veteran. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the siege. How do I want to do this? Because we have to expand our borders, right? I mean, the exporters aren't really that good. But I want to. Get ourselves a port here. Park of Fortune. It's the border growths are just honestly really bad here. I don't think it's worth it. Better get ourselves another super unit. So with this, we'll be able to take care of Imperius in a couple turns after. In fact, I'm going to be so silly. We're going to go here. How do we do with this? I want a cloak. I want to start cloak spamming, but who? Who's the correct target? They're all just level 3. They're all just mediocre. I think we go ahead and just deal with... Gosh darn it! That's not what I meant to do. Haven't attacked Polaris yet. We'll offer peace to Omaji. We'll offer peace to Zabazi. We're just gonna have to deal with Illyrion. Hopefully that's good enough. We'll see. We're gonna try to spam out a couple. Farm. Do we do a border growth here? I don't think we do. I really don't think we do. I think the border growth just plays just bad. Alright, do we break peace with anybody this turn? No, because we won't be able to land a siege past this turn. Oh, thank goodness. Zabazi is coming to my rescue. Alrighty. Yeah. So we're at peace with Polaris, which means we could do this without any issue. We're just gonna break this ice. You go there. How do we do this? A warrior? Mindbender? Well, a Mindbender is going to get pushed up to here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab a Mindbender. Why not? Mine... Well, actually, I don't need a super unit. I was thinking I had to get a super unit, but I don't. In fact, we're going to get a Park. Park is the correct play here. Alright. Is there anybody else who can't move? I really wish there was a wait command. Just, like, out of all the stuff that I could do. You know, where like, hey, go break the ice here. I just need one that's an hourglass that says wait. I've always wanted that. Go ahead and get a defender here. Pass. No, we don't pass the turn here. Imperius, we gotta break peace with you, buddy. It's time for you to die to death. Zabazi, why do you not like me? Foolish. Oh, we are at war with their friends? Hold on, what? Or have made peace with their enemies. Oh, right. Well, we're going to be hitting Omaji, so need to make sure we're not at peace with them. Pass the turn. Actually, I thought I grabbed a drink. Where did I put my drink? Where did I put my drink? I'll be back. Okay. Embassy has been established. Quetzali is trying to be actually friends with me. That's crazy. Archery. Woo, we met Venger. Goodbye, Illyrion. Alright. Moving on. Let's get this cloak chain a-rolling. I'm so sorry, Imperius, that it had to come to this. Archer. Hee-haw. Alright, mine. I yearn. Why would you build a forge there? Population growth. We've got to train ourselves as Schwadsman. This knight is scary, but luckily barters are allies, so we don't have to worry about it. Pass the turn. Consolidating. Using bomber tactics. Let's see if I could take their capital now. Probably not. Not with this attitude. Gotta go there. All right. Go train ourselves another cloak. IMO. We're basically going to be stuck at war with them, which is fine. Defensive bonus for the water? Pick up aquatism really fast? Possibly. What level is the city? Level 3. Worth 210, so it just needs 2 more pops. One more pop. You have destroyed Illyrion. Border growth. Yes. All right. Archer. 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 All right. And sorry, Barter. I got to break peace with you. You were cool. Pass this turn. Luxador has been defeated by Venger. Road. Road. Hunt. Get ourselves a park. Dang it. Break the ice. So why'd you not recover? You should have. Cloak. How close are you to leveling that up? Pretty close. Not close enough, however. I need chivalry to get the destroy ability. In the meantime, forge, market, construction for a windmill. Why not? Sure. Need to recover you. Need to recover you. Archer. I think that's it. We're in a really good spot right now. We're making excellent progress. We're already a quarter of the way there. Cloak for barter? I don't think we need a cloak for barter. It is a thing to consider, though. Now, before Stellaris gets completely out of hand... dang it! We shall pass this turn. Thank you. Hee-ha. Interesting. I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't even think I need bombers. My goodness. I'm gonna need free spirit, by the way. Do I have starfish available anywhere? I don't think I do. Because I think we basically get rid of, like, all these. These guys are not going to do anything, so we disband you. We disband you. By the time you get back anywhere, everything's going to be dead. We disband you. Destroy this building. Forge. Better get tech now, right? I'm just trying to decide, like, do I just keep getting more techs, or do we... just stick with what we got? Market goes here. I think. What's here? Nothing. Can I put something there? We could. Capture. Goodbye, Imperius. The network monument is complete. Alright. What we're going to do is we're going to put a windmill here. We're going to burn this forest. Farm. Park. Disband. That's going to level up for free next turn. We build a market here. What I could do is I can clear. We could put another windmill here. For even more stars per turn. You're doing nothing. Disband. I should have disbanded you instead. But we still can receive the benefits of that. All right, pass the turn. And he got rid of the mind bender. Yeah. Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh, I should have broken peace with at least another player here. I don't need math. I guess just aquatism, right? Aquatism for water defense. Yeah, we just capture everything. Another park. Nice. We have to fix all that up. I'll take that. Goodbye, Shinshi. Border growth. We're at the point where I'm just trying to get as many points as possible, Park. Alright, so this seems silly. But, I goofed. Well, yeah, we'll be fine. You'll go there. Why not? Please break the ice. Capture. I was gonna unsiege and just move out, but after thinking about it, no, it's not really worth it. All right, disband, use. Just you. Bridge. Fish. We are going to clear this forest. Mine. I think we go ahead and steal border growth here, right? Border growth. Dang. Not as good as I was hoping. It's fine. Forge. Mine again. Just a park. Cloak. What I could do is we could put a Grand Bazaar here. Even more points. Another park. Disband you. We do need to break peace. So I need you out of their borders. You need to heal. You need to heal. One, 2, 3, 4. Do I just get a rider in this city back here? I think we do. It's the best support we can offer to this front line over here. All right. We need to break peace. Quetzali, I'm sorry. You were awesome. Do we also go ahead and break peace with Imo? Oh, they're about to chain me here. No, we don't break peace with Imo. We pass this turn. Sorry, Quetzali. Nothing personal. Well, what am I talking about? It's completely personal. Road. You to here. I need this guy here to see, is this safe? It turns out it is. Ooh! Kaiba boy. We don't need to get free kills anymore, so we're just gonna go here. Bop. Sorry, Zabazi, but you did this. Don't worry, it's not you. It's not me, it's you guys. Aquatism? Mathematics? I don't think I really need any of these. Don't get me wrong. I'm just gonna keep moving that cloak forward, I guess. Defender goes here. Capture. And we're just going to start spending the next few turns improving that economy as much as possible. So let's get this fixed. Destroy this building. I'm sorry, it's bad. It's just bad. Clear forest. Destroy building. Forge. Market. Fruit. That gives us a park. Also, may just want to consider a knight. A knight there. Schwarzman here. Fruit. Guess a market can go here. Man, they placed that gate of power in just the wrong spot. Ain't that a shame. Lumberhot. Guess we do need math. Sawmill. And Mindbender, right? Mindbender goes there. Break this ice. Break the ice. We need to break peace with IMO. Better. Hey. See, we wanted to do that because now we can pick up a swordsman here. Yeah. Goodbye, Bert the Giant. He was not necessary. Bert had it coming. The theme of the stream. That's twice now, by the way. Nice. Road. Tell you what, if we destroy this building, we bridge here, then we road, road, road. Two. There we go. They can't go there. What the heck is Abazi doing all the way out there? Just train a warrior here? Think so. Alright. Beautiful. You go there. You go there. But we're gonna go ahead and... Rude. 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 Perfect. We're fine. Schwarzman. If I just train 2 Mindbenders, we just take this city in a couple turns anyways. We'll train a Mindbender here and a Schwarzman here. Also, cloaks would do great there. Let's go to the forest. Lumber Huts. Park. Oh yeah, I think Burn Forest, we can drastically improve our economy here by doing this. Burn Forest. Farm. Park, which is what we're really looking for, is just drastically improve that economy. There's no reason for us to have a -1 in our economy here, so we could place a sawmill here. Beautiful. That's perfect. We need a couple more units. Most notably, a knight here, a defender here. I think that's it. We just pass. I think we just pass this turn. Maybe. Wait, maybe not. Hunt. +1 star there. Better. I could be taking my time and min-maxing this a little more, but I think we're doing fine. Alright, I want this. That's mine. Where to go? Bop, bop, mine. Bop. 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 Mine bender. Ha! Get it? Because it's mine now. What the heck is going on over here? I'm sorry. Alright, mine. Resources. Clear this forest. Also mine. Forge. Still mine. Border growth. Get us a lighthouse. Zabazi are guaranteed the independence of that village. Right. That's true. That may become an issue for me a little bit. Mine. Fish. Another park. Fruit. Mine. Park. If I clear this, put a lumber hut here, market, sawmill, that'll give us a lot in the upcoming turn. The best tribe on this square is Rhodes. Yes, it has been verified by so much data. It is irrefutable at this point. We could disband this archer. Well, no. We're going to put you here. Let's secure this kill. Just in case, we'll put that on the water. We have a Tower of Wisdom, which we can use right away. Amazing. Part of me wants to, actually. If I put it here, Tower of Wisdom, It's another park? We're already halfway to our goal. This might be our best run yet. Is Yadek actually just still the best tribe in the game? There's no way. No way. I refuse. I can get even more stars per turn if I do a chop somewhere. So, like, clear here. Fish. Fish. Workshop. I do need cloaks for them. That'll get started right away. The Wealth Monument is complete. Goodbye, Quetzali. You were a friend. But not a good enough one. Thanks for the giant. All right. Do it. 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 You should have claimed the village with the cloak. Don't get me wrong, I really thought about it. I actually did think about that. Another park. Fish. Get ourselves resources. We gotta get ourselves a defender here. It's got to be a scout. Can you even do anything? I don't think so. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You can't do anything. Put you on here. Disband. Alrighty. So at this point, it's now time for us to maximize our score and economy. We'll go ahead and get hunting here. If I clear this forest and we place our market, it's already at 4. Lumber huts. I can place a sawmill here. Road, or lumber hut. Park. Lumber hut. Boom. 7 of 8. Good enough. I lied. It's not good enough. Grow forest. Lumber huts. Everything else at this point is extra for that. We're gonna fruit. Border growth. A lot more extra points. Look at all this space I can't get. That is unfortunate. Temple. Park. Forest, temple. Grow forest. Lumber huts. Park. I still have the Emperor's Tomb. which can fit exactly here. Emperor's Tomb. Park. We're going to train a cloak here. There's a chance it's not even going to be able to get used. We'll see. Hunt. Fruit. Let's place our market here. For even more stars per turn. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. And dang. I guess I'll place a Forest Temple here. Park. We pass this turn. Well, okay then. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much else. Disband the swordsman. Disband the dagger. Disband the dagger. Well, I guess I should be putting these daggers onto the water. Just in case. Disband. Disband. Get rid of everybody I don't need. All right. Again, we're trying to maximize our points. We're just going to go ahead and grab this fruit, because why not? Mine. Forge. So it gives me an additional star turn. If I play a sawmill here. With a lumber halt here. It's a park. And even more. We place 2 forest temples, one here and one here. Another park. What's here? There's a forge there. Destroy this building. Clear the forest and build a market. Mountain temple, mountain temple. Road, road, temple. Another park. Beautiful. I think that's everything. We passed the turn. There we go. Disband the pirate. We can wait on disbanding that guy for a turn, but not you. Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, nearly 200 stars a turn. I think I'm just gonna start building up all the temples everywhere. Temple, 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 park. Temple, 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 temple. Population growth. We'll be fine. We'll be fine without an extra 2. No, we will not. I'll get this now. Park. I mean, it's not fully optimized, but that's okay. If you want, you can fully optimize your run. Those end up taking a lot of extra time by doing that. Perfect. The Explorer Monument is complete. And we also, for the first time in a while, have enough time in order to get the Pacifist Monument. Isn't it fascinating? Darn it. Start getting rid of everything else we don't need. Disband. That band. This one as well. Water Temple. Just more parks. We're just gonna keep placing temples everywhere. We're just at the point, it's only temples. Temple. 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 It's another park. We'll do a border growth on this city or out here, and we're going to save our monument for that. I don't think there's anything else. I need to level up this city as well. Pass the turn. We'll capture this first. Let's avoid making any accidental mistakes. We've got plenty of time. Sorry about that. Even though I'm actually currently on vacation, I'm still available on call. Alright. We're just gonna finish... Oh, yeah, that's the picture I told them to send me. Disband. Disband the giant. We probably could have had a higher score if we min-maxed everything. But I also know not everybody likes these games to last for 20 hours, so we try to get this done as quickly and as effectively as possible. Resources, we're going to go ahead and build our Eye of God here. Fish, expand these borders. Fish, fish. Water temple, water temple, water temple. Park, all right. Mine, and then there should be 3 here. So we're just going to temple here. No more forests because I did get rid of them. So we're going to put a temple here. And a temple here to avoid that confusion. Park. If we build 2 farms, yeah, so if I farm here, we can water temple, water temple. Alrighty. I'm probably going to have to deal with another call here in just a moment, but I'm going to try to get this finished up. Where we go? Temple! Park! And then let's just build a forest temple and some random spot we still have available. Like here! Forest temple. Pass turn. Disband. Alrighty, and then we're just gonna place these water temples everywhere. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm short 1. Alright, so that's short 1. We're not gonna worry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Temple. Oh, actually better. Forge. That can go there. Forest temple. Water temple. Park. Oh, wait. Did I have my math wrong? Apparently I did. That's fine. And we're going to go ahead and place this water temple here. I think that's just about it. Pass this turn. Disband. 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 Should be able to get a level up here. Temple, 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 right. And then we got to destroy this bridge. And temple. Park. Beautiful. Do I have anywhere else? I don't think we do. I don't think we have any more level ups anywhere. So temple. We're just gonna lace all these. Temple. Oh wow, that's close. Destroy building. Grow forest. And lumber hut. We lose a few stars per turn, but we'll be fine. Pass the turn. The pacifist monument is complete. Altar of Peace will allow us to temple. And we're just going to fit temples pretty much wherever we can at this point. If it's an empty spot, a temple goes there. Then we'll start doing more replacements. I'm not going to worry about min-maxing every single pop out, every single city out there. Goodness. That was poorly defined roads right there. Oh, I had a spot I could have had a market the entire time. Temple. Let's get these temples all built up. Oh, here's a tile we missed, temple. Here's a tile we missed, temple. And that's the end of that. Turn. Is that every single tile? Make sure we're not going to accidentally, like, level something down in the process. One's a Bowsy Mountain Lab. Oh, you're right. Right there. Good catch. Forest Temple. All right, pass the turn. This turn, we're gonna destroy all of our markets. Maybe not every single one, but we'll swap out the markets with temples. They should be easy to spot. Do I have another? Park. So that'll actually give us more points. More. No more temples? No more markets? We still have resources. Fish. Water temple. Oh, math was bad. I should have got 2 3-star units. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. That is, in fact, the end of that game. Giving us a score of 139,000. That's got to be top 10 for sure, right? Boom. Come on. We're we got second place. that's why Yadak's the best tribe of the game. Have a nice rest of the stream. Hey, Elaz. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Alrighty. So, also, if everybody could please let me know how the stream quality is. I did change some stream settings. So the monitor, like, I'm not gonna lie, the monitor I'm playing on, this one right here, is a very old monitor. So it's not even the 192 by 180. This is a smaller resolution, and that's why I streamed at a smaller resolution. But it does sometimes cause some quality issues for the stream. So what I did is I went ahead and brought it up. That's why you'll be able to see, like, if I unlock this, boom, we have space here on each side of the stream. So we've got space available to us to do whatever the heck we want. But also, that should improve the visual quality. So let me know if there's any issues with that. Other stuff that I'm sure everybody is super excited to talk about is, boom. Oops. We need to... Come on. There we go. A tiny bit smaller than that, I guess. That should be perfect right there. But the stuff that some of you are here for, you're all the visual that I need. Oh, man. Alrighty. Polaris has not won on any of those. Alright. So... just overall, for all the games, a quick update on how PTech is doing. In fact, let's unlock this and... perfect. Lock that in place. That should be better. Alright, so for PTech, we have an update. The current tribe with the highest win rate is no longer Yadak. It is now Zabazi. And we have also, thanks to everybody's hard work, now have a sample size of over 500 games. That's 250 games of Polytopia that have been inputted manually into the system. So thank you all for that. There is somebody who's trying to help write a program. They've got a couple of the resources down, but they don't have the other bits of useful information such as technologies and units trained. But they made something to automate it, but it takes 30 minutes per game. And that's for the somewhat quicker games, or the games that take, like, on average. Like, the quicker games, it'd probably take about 15. The longer games, that could take a while. But there's somebody else that is also trying to help with the cause for information. But also, we can now see that, kind of as expected, the village count kind of just steadily goes up. Stars per turn also steadily goes up. Unit investment steadily goes up. Giants per turn. A big jump, usually around turn 8 from the looks of it. So, you know, just interesting stuff right there. That's where most of the giants tend to pop out. And even then, it's like for 0.4 giants. So, not a lot of giants are even being spawned out. But when they do, they come in on turn 8. So, for stuff for you guys to think about. Tribe cards. Shinshi still has the best Giants potential. And Omaji is still the king, basically, of Polytopia, based off of this information. High overall win ratio. And Yadak, I think, has received a loss in there finally. So they're no longer the king and the best tribe. But Zabazi is trying to compete with Omaji as the best tribe. And all interesting fact, all of these best tribes kind of have organization and farming as their focus for what kind of economic and technological things to get. Just food for thought. Lyrion, really hard on their expansion rate. And Cymanti, as we know, is probably the one that is most stable. Their rate of expansion is just mediocre. That is some information that fruits for thought, right? Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that. But Cymanti is not a very expansive tribe, which, if you think about it, it makes sense. Because turn 1, they move their shaman sometimes into a safe location. Turn 2, they train a unit and boost. And then turn 3, like, it depends on the game and the map. But they're usually, on average, about a turn behind on capturing their first villages. So their rate of expansion is typically slower. It's just with how aggressive they are versus all the tribes that, yeah. It's just stuff to consider. The other thing that I was kind of thinking about is whatever the starting unit is, to have that included in all the calculations and whatnot. Because that would actually make Venger more realistically more aggressive based off of, you know, actual ways that they like to play. Because there's no way I mean, we know Venger, they want to be aggressive, but they have to be aggressive on the tiny maps. Wait, so what's happening with all 30 and 15 minutes? There's an auto-entry feature coming. Yeah, someone's been working, making a Python script to do it. But it's only getting about half of the information, and they can't get the other bits, which are, I would also say, equally important. Luxador, no big surprise. Lowest win rate. But at this point, like all these tribes, especially with the play count, we have no single digits on plays anymore. In fact, we have 2 tribes, both Cymanti and Illyrion, that now have full matchups already figured out about who plays against what and their current win percentages are, which is... Illyrion wins a lot. Oddly enough, Illyrion's got... Oh, wait, no, Illyrion loses most. Interesting. It's probably just Steely's fault. This Python script is grabbing the info directly from the game link. Nope, it's watching the game play and getting the information, which it's getting the simple stuff of how many stars per turn, and their basically, and as well as like their score. So like the simple stuff of being able to read the numbers on the screen, but there's a lot more that's needed than just, you know, score. Which is, I think Dan was also trying to say, hey, try to do something like that, but if you use a program to do it like that, it's gonna take a very long time for the game to analyze everything. And then we just deal with the, okay, well, now you have to make sure you have a PC, and then walk away to do it. That's why just reading directly from the game files would be better. You should get this person to open source it. Possibly I'll talk to them about it. The tribe that is gonna make you lose the most ELO at this current moment is Luxador. All the others, because of how many they've been playing, we could start to see them balance out. And Zabazi's the most reliable right now, but it's mostly because of this Luxador and Zabazi matchup. Once more games are put in the system, this will average out. We'll get a better idea about who's good and what. But yeah, a whole bunch of interesting stuff. We have, we're going to be playing as Yadak. So Yadak currently is one of the more expansive tribes. They have decent economy, decent giants potential, and overall they're just moderately aggressive, which compared to other king tribes like Omaji being the most aggressive, then, you know, that makes sense. The other one is Polaris because of all of the... Well, I guess, another thing we need to consider is if we're going to be playing lakes, and we're going to be playing as small lakes, here's our tribe cards for everything that's going on here. Again, this is adaptable for whatever information you're wanting, which is Illyrion's going to be the best in this instance, which, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. And Yadak's stats are actually still pretty much the same. Yadak's on average, pretty much just an average tribe. So that's what we're going to be playing as, but specific skin, which one has less games put into it? Urkaz does not have a single game put into it. So we're going to be playing as Urkaz on small lakes. Hey, how's it going? Alright, random match. Small lakes. Accept. And Urkaz! While we do this, I'm going to go ahead and get the tribe vote set up for the next... can't have stream... Oh, my bad. Yeah, I got distracted. I was actually getting distracted by Magic the Gathering, so... To be fair, I had a valid excuse. There's a video game that someone's making for Magic the Gathering. Alright, so we'll see how this goes. Not good. Well, we know there's no village here. And on lakes, there's 2 guaranteed spawns. So we are going to go ahead and head over here first. Grab our warrior. Grab our warrior and pass the turn. This is actually an okay spawn for once. Pass the turn. Yikes. I also should have been score counting. So, my bad. We'll pass the turn. We're not going to spend our resources just as of yet. I really want to pick up organization. Not good. Hopefully they're not playing as Illyrion. You remember playing Frothy recently? How did they match up? With my luck, that's going to be a mountain right there. So we're going to go ahead and take a workshop. He's got some pretty good ELO, so in theory, you know, he definitely should be a good opponent. It is Simanti. Pass the turn. And from the looks of it, he spawned in the southern corner of the map. We're going to pick up hunting here. Hunt and explore. Go, 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 go. Keep going, keep going. Go, 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 go. Down, diddle down, diddle down, diddle down, diddle down. Dang. I have to keep him here. Hunt. Workshop. I think we passed the turn here. Looks like we got a village here, so this will help us be able to do a pincher attack here in the east. Winners go org per P-Tech. I would have liked to have gone org, but it's not happening. Trust me, org would have been very good there. In fact, we're going to be going org this turn. Turn 6! Centipede! How the heck do Cymanti players not have more centipedes on average? They should all be spamming them out by like turn 6. Fruit, fruit, and hunt. Resources. Fruit, fruit, fruit. Resources. We have to retreat. Pass turn. This is such a terrible choke point for us. You'd think a choke point would be nice. It depends. If I get enough riders... Disgusting. Two centipedes? I'm just curious, what am I supposed to do in this situation? This guy is very skilled, though. Did you see the amount of skill? He picked Cymanti. And then he proceeded to try to win the game. Playable trademark. You should play some more Archipelago games. Could use that data. I'm terrible at Archipelago. I don't find it very entertaining for myself. Most of the Archidata is just normal Archipelago, right? I don't think this is playable. I don't think it's playable at all. Oh, man. This is such a nice start, too. Is Sinchi and you were Polaris? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's playable. Nah. Good game. On to the next. Hey, that's a shame. We'll get that put into P-Tech. Versus Cymanti, Small Lakes. The issue is we played against a player who was a more skilled opponent. That was our mistake, is we shouldn't have done that. All right. We're going to go back to the Polytopia general chat. And I mean, I'll play Urkaz again. I really don't like Archipelago, guys. I'm sorry. I could play it. You gotta do some bridge strats. I mean, it would be cool to play some bridge strats. But I really don't like Archipelago. I find it way too limiting. That, and I can never find my villages. I know I have 2 guaranteed, it's just I can never find them. For me, I find it very frustrating. It's Dan! Good luck, Dan. Alrighty. This is probably a mistake, but I'm going to go ahead and proceed to do my road strats, mostly because of this layout here. Me saying I can never find my villages. There they are. Welcome back, Blueberry. We're going to go ahead and get a Archipelago game in real fast, I guess. You accepted a challenge? Yeah! Alright, get this collected. We pass the turn. Because this also really is one where I should consider... Dang. We'll go ahead and get our workshop. Pass the turn. Fishing soon. Now we know we have land here. Pass the turn. No reason for us to be training any more units. Or do I go organization still? Try to maximize my economy. Nah. Well, nah, well. This is probably a mistake. I should have gone fishing. I bet you this is the game-losing play. I should have gone fishing. Playing against a Polaris. Three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, how do we want to follow up with this? Yeah, because I'm not familiar with these kind of situations, so... They also have a village over there. This is probably a mistake. We'll see. Oh, man. And I lose the race to that. One road to rule them all? Yeah, pretty much. So we could build a bridge here because of the way that ice likes to work. So we can go here, bop-a-da-bop. Go ahead and secure this kill. We're going to zip this guy on forward. Bop. Bring it on back. Bring it over here. Fantastic. And then we can break this ice. And now we have a bridge leading to nowhere. But Even funnier is we could build another bridge that's not going to be connected to this bridge at all. Pass turn. Stellaris breaks bridges. I also don't have enough economy, so I am slowly just going to lose this game, because Polaris is at a massive advantage here. Well, there's no text for us to pick up, because I got to spam out units. We're going to go ahead and road. Fruit. Fruit. Resources. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you there. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you there. Bot up. Rush you on back. Warrior. Rider. And rider. That's all I can do. Pass. Because this is about to go very poorly for me. Because I can't do anything about this. He also, last turn, you don't see it, but he trained a Mooney here. Because at this point, he can start getting a Mooney. I would place it here to ice this up. Potentially, depending on how well our opponent knows the curve. Now, he can see that we have land here. Based on a spawn in the corner, our village should be here. Yeah, so we're getting body blocked here. That's fine. Alright, you. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. Bop-a-da-bop. You need to go back here. Bop. Break this ice. Warrior. Rider. 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 And we pass the turn. We'll see. How many kills you at? 2? It is at 2. We gotta kill that next turn. If I get it farming next turn, we can level up the city and get some walls. This is also probably going to make Blueberry very upset, but we're going to be doing some mighty road plays this upcoming turn. So we're going to bridge here. We're going to go ahead and zip you on over to here. Bop. Bring you back. I can also bridge here. Can go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure this kill. Killer Monument is complete. See, the cool thing about this bridge is if they freeze this tile, I can build another bridge here, and then we have a double tile bridge. Just planning ahead for extra shenanigans. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that was the secret counter to Polaris all along. Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna recover. Because all I did is just spam out units. Polaris is ridiculously overpowered on Archipelago, right? Because I can't support this city very well. How many kills you got? None. How many kills you got? None. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. I mean, if we body block here, then that's the capital. We also make it more difficult on them by just freezing all this up over here. Yeah, and that's a resignation. Alright, there you go. Archipelago. Yadak on Archipelago. My goodness. Should have made you play Venger. They do have the highest win rate after all. What do you mean Venger has the highest win ratio? No. But yeah, so there you go. That's the double siege. Oi. Check P-Tech, it's true. Why does Venger have the highest win ratio in Archipelago? Why? Hold on. Okay. Urkaz versus Polaris. Small, Archipel... How do you spell Archipelago? That's how you spell Ego. And then this is going to be a versus Dan R2C2. Venger has the highest win rate in general. In general? It's right now Zabazi. Tribe cards, like, even Venger on the tribe cards is just lowest on everything. Venger's mostly unplayable. Venger, everyone acknowledges is the tribe you play. But if we go to Archipelago, what about just Archipelago? Are you trying to say that they're the best for Archipelago? Well, apparently I only know how to play Polaris against other Polaris players. I think you were behind on Village for a tad bit too long. Because... yeah, so there's that. I would have trained another Mooney. And then get your extra village that's either here or here. But also, I'm bad as Polaris, so I wouldn't know. You would have to ask Justini. You just kept killing your Moonies. Yeah, that's the way you got to play against them, especially on a water map. Is get rid of all the ice, because Polaris is not that strong without their ice, which is why like you don't see them, especially on dry lands. You don't see them on dry lands, but like you're not gonna see them play a lot of lakes because a lot of players have to play the best tribe, and they're oddly enough not gonna play a tribe that doesn't get to freeze very much. The sleds can't support themselves. Yeah. But also this bridge, by the way. Just this bridge right here. So also, here's a really fun thing, is we could have had a bridge, the P-Tech bridge. We can't see the replay. Just right here. Just this bridge, by the way. But, if we were careful about how things were constantly being frozen, we could have had a bridge go all the way from here to here. And I'm not talking an ice bridge. I'm talking an actual bridge. And the issue is I got your natural, secondary city right here. If bridges came in clutch, Dan should have destroyed some ice to buy time. Maybe, but the issue is it was just land here. You can't destroy land. Yeah, so there's that Mooney I was telling you about. But then we just built another bridge. The ancients are going to destroy land. Do we know more about the ancients yet? Because I really want to play the ancients. I want dinosaurs. Actually, dinosaur. Alrighty. Also, I forgot to put up a new tribe vote. So I'm going to put up a new tribe vote. But I'm also going to quickly bring up P-Tech yet again. Just to bring up the fact that if we go to our small lakes and then play count, sure, like all the tribes have at least one game, but if we turn on specific skin, play count, the only tribe, because we just finished playing a game as Urkaz, we got destroyed, but we also have a game of the cultists available. The cultists is here. Let me move my head. There you go. So you can see, like, because this one down here, this one right here, that right there is Urkaz. So the one much further up is the cultists. So that's what we're going to play as. We're going to get a cultist game in, so every single tribe has at least played once, including skins, has at least played once on lakes. Best when you use your hand. No. Oh, man. Okay. Fantastic. So, we're going to go back to Polytopia, and we're going to get a game in as Venger. On small lakes, against another Cymanti. They will be the next large update has been confirmed in a Polytopia livestream. Yay! Mr. Perfect. How the heck did we spawn close to the center of the map? 620. How much you want to bet that goes only to 600 and... Interesting. I'm gonna go this way. Pass the turn. But also we have another animal here. It's against a Hoodrick? What? That's so good for us. Two upgradable cities with one tech. I'm gonna gamble. It's not going to go down here. It's going to go this way. Schwartzman. Yes! Ha 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 ha! I've got a bone to pick with you. Your cities. I need them now. I bet you that was a misclick right there. Oops. All right. Well, the next tribe vote is up. Alrighty, so what happened that game? Because... how much you want to bet? I was saying, how much you want to bet when they moved this warrior, they resigned? Yep, that was it. Oh, man. That was just a very poor matchup for our opponent. Okay. On Drylands, man, I used to play so much Drylands, especially when I was part of Polychamps, and I didn't even like Drylands in then. The only thing I learned after playing a lot in Polychamps is I don't like Drylands. It's... don't get me wrong, it can, in a way, be a lot fairer. But you're still at the mercy of one person has all the villages. I've been there on resigning after a misclick. I mean, we all have. We definitely all have. All right, well, the tribe vote is up. You are allowed to vote for more than one tribes. They need an undo button. It's tricky to include an undo button, especially with the fog clearing. Because especially for an instance like that, because you could then say, oh, well, if it's something that would give you unfair information, you can't undo it. Like, well, in that instance, he moved, he uncleared some fog, so he would not have been able to undo that move anyways. But then he would have argued, he could have argued that, well, he needed an undo button regardless. Then you add a undo button no matter what. And then what does everybody do? Move, undo, move, undo, move, undo, move, undo, move, undo, move, undo, in order to get vision. Then, the best response to that is, okay, well, if you're allowing players to just move and undo, you have to make it to where they can't get unfair information. So, that means you only uncover tiles at the end of the turn. That would be such a frustrating situation to be in. Also, you'd no longer be able to explore. Maybe just max 2 undos per game. It's not a big enough problem. It happens very rarely. Yeah, you don't need an undo button. A hard limit for undos would be the easiest solution, right? Alright, looks like we're going to be playing as Almax. Oh, man. Well, we have first turn advantage. We might be able to get away with this. We're going to try to head towards the center. Because if there's a village right between the two of us, we're going to go ahead and get our third warrior. Pass the turn. Alright. You go here. Well, there can't be a village here, so we're definitely going to go to this tile. And then, do we move to our opponent or away? It's Quetzali. We're not going to move towards. Makes no sense for us. Pass the turn. Alright. So now, hunt, organization, capture, and we pass the turn. When you misclick on city walls, especially against something like Cymanti or playing as Cymanti. Is there's land here. Quetzali's probably going to take this city. It's going to be a big bummer. Most common misclick is training wrong unit. We're going to be exploring with this front city as much as it's going to hurt, but we need this exploration. Hunt. Fruit. Get ourselves that explorer. Let's find Quetzali. Come on. Yes. Boom. Perfect. Such a good turn. They should be getting their city over here soon. We're going to hunt. We're going to hunt. And resources. And then we're going to hunt. We're going to hunt. Get ourselves a workshop. Warrior, pass the turn. Archer spam time. Yeah, more than likely. Quetzali with their fantastic economy. You go there, you go there, you go here. Yeah, I guess we passed the turn. We might be able to get away with just using archers the entire way here. Wait, I recently had the most infuriating game because someone who kept making perfect moves without having the right info. They may have been doing that. The whole undo thing? Yes, that is an actual thing that happens. It's called cheating. Deal with it. Pass the turn. Watch out for cloaks and knights. Yeah. This game looks like Eastpark versus goalie. Pass the turn. In case it's a Schwarzman, we need this unit as healthy as possible. We'll recover. But at what cost? Has his own archers. Yeah, he's gonna one-shot my archer. That's a shame. Misplay. I want this village. This guy's gonna get the ruin over here. Slower. It's fine. Pass the turn. So now the next question is how aggressive do you want to attempt to be? If we go roads, we could definitely be aggressive. Hunt. Farm. Resources. Pass turn. I'm spending a few too many units. Atox's unit micro is also... No, his unit micro is fantastic. So, that's the last of the archers. I'm really just trying to make sure I could deal with this guy. Because this is the problem. After that, we're just going to improve our economy. Get ourselves at least one giant. You can never have too many archers. Can. Knights would like to have a talk with you. If you make Archer, he has responded with his own. Yeah. Well, because the next thing would have to be... riders and roads. And then... like, pressing the advantage. But first, we're gonna improve our economy and try to get at least... Pass turn. The way Luxor pretends to be rich, but only has $1 more per turn is something. They really should start off with trade. Trade Luxor would be yucky, though. Maybe. I don't know. Metropolis is complete. Fruit. I'm gonna go greed with a workshop. Mark of Fortune. Resources. Warrior here. Pass turn. What if each village captured started with the extra stars per turn? No! They could be here. They could be here. I have to pick up climbing this turn, don't I? Is it worth picking up climbing to play around the cloak? I think so. I guarantee you that cloak is probably right here. Here. Because right now, there's nothing I can do about it. Well, first things first. Okay, he's not there. Well, So unless he's about to... Yeah, I need to save it for roads. Rider roads. Issue is our opponent can actually just clear out every tile around my capital that's needed in order to land his cloaks. All right, come on, Lady Luck. I'll take it. Main thing is it's not. The most important thing is not, Here, Archer goes here. Okay, we're fine for a turn. I need to hide the fact that I have roads for a turn. Rider roads for a turn. So we pass the turn here. The southern quarter. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that southern corner. But if he lands it, then he only gets a unit. And it's not a big deal. Well, he can only get 2 daggers. Yeah. Like, this is the best we can play around it. Is flood our city in a very defensive way. There he is! So now he's got to decide how worth it is for him to misposition his archers just to get 1 dagger. I mean, it eats up, like, all of my economy for a turn. That's 6 stars gone that he also gains. So, I would. I definitely would. Just place this archer here, kill this archer, and then, land, and that gets you 2 daggers that I have to deal with. And then only have 10 stars next turn. Lands it. And also this dagger has defense bonus. Rito! Riot. 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 Is Luxador's resources are a little too diverse where it's hard for us to level up without any other additional tech. But we'll definitely be able to deal with pretty much all this. That's free Riot State. Beautiful. It's free real estate. I mean, he's still got 2 more cloaks out there. Is the thing. Mm-hmm. Nice. Killer Monument is complete. I think I gotta place, well, get a rider back here. And an archer here. That should do it, right? Unfortunately, he's gonna get even more daggers this turn. So that's going to be 3 daggers here, which is going to be frustrating, but we're just going to continue to play defensively until we get enough riders, archers, and roads. And then he gets knights. Beautiful. Is that it? Are we dead? He still has one more cloak, by the way. He's a beast with Quetzalcoatl. He should be whenever you're a main. Alrighty, so... Road, road, road. Gate of Power. Another super unit. And we got to pass the turn. I mean, you can get a 3 chain, but that's also max 5 right there just because of that play. So, good play. You can still get a 3rd kill, attack, and then level it up, which is still a massive issue for me. But that's all of the cloaks, by the way. This archer goes here, hits that, chain. This archer roads here, hits that, chain. This archer hits that, chain, into the city. Disgusting. Oh, man. I mean, it is disgustingly beautiful. It's marvelous. It's just, I hate to be the target of it. Oh boy, we got trade! I can't unsiege. Nope, that was done incorrectly. And we have to train a rider here. We can't train a unit in this city past the turn. Else we just line up a chain to lose the game. Chose not to capture. I actually think that was the incorrect play there. This attack's there. Dagger. We can move this archer back even further and ping the dagger. The goal is get it as far as away. He already has vision, so it's not going to be the end of the world. So he let me stabilize. That's what just happened there. He let me stabilize. Yeah, two bad tribes going to town. What up? Right? Yeah, but these are the more exciting games. He could definitely road all the way over and secure a kill here, I guess. Archer, Rider go here. We gotta put you here with an Archer here. And then we place a warrior here. We have to attack here. We don't train a unit on our capital this turn. Pass the turn. All right, on to the next phase of the game. I need this to be land, not water here. My goodness. Next phase. So we're progressing to the late game. Because at this point, we've actually recovered. I heard there are 3 phases. Expansion, Eco, Final. Yeah, we're pretty much going to the final phase. Oh, these knights are a massive headache for me. I need smithery. He's gonna have to build roads. Have you done Zabazi games yet? Oh yeah, well, we play all the tribes. Just not today. Do I just save up my resources? Try to get smithery. I think we do. Pass turn. What I'm trying to figure out is how is his economy so good he's able to get so many roads and just all these units. How is he able to get all of these units every single turn? Where's the economy coming from? I don't see it. Well, I guess he stole a lot from me, but like, we should be roughly equal. He should be maybe a little more for, what, 1 or 2 more? Right, he could do a bridge. I don't know why I wasn't considering that play. Shame on me for not even respecting that play. I also don't have proper spacing to deal with against knights. So what do I need to do? Because I got to plan my turn out beforehand. My goodness, he's gonna kill the giant? I mean, he wants this giant away from my city. Which is, I mean, it's a good play. I need... Man, I wish I could, like, revert this and expand the borders, because this is a problem here. Mine. City wall. I have to train a warrior here. I also have to train a warrior here. It can't be a, It can't be an archer. Because this city's gonna get hit with a cloak. And I think I just lose after this. Yep, there it is. And there's not anything I can do about this. I mean, if he was training more, then he could have just started an actual chain, and there again, there's nothing I could do to stop that. Well played on his part, though. We have to get rid of the problem. Let's get rid of the problem. I have to train a warrior here. Have to train an archer. Have to train an archer. Have to train a rider. Pass turn. Well played, though. It is a beautiful game. And this is, of course, the last turn of the game. We'll let him clean it up. I want him to take his turn first, and then I'll finish. I'll resign when it looks like it's the end of it. Well, actually, we could resign right here, because we know we lost, so resign. But, come on. Okay, good. So, it did resign. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done. So I feel like I should have not have trained as many archers in that early to mid game. I needed archers, just not that many. I spent way too much of my resources on military, is the issue right there. Well played on his part, though. We'll go ahead and give him a little victory chime for that. Well played. Alright, so I've been streaming for 3 hours at this point. Of course, we're going to save this. Edit. Boom. Shoot. What's the Luxador tried again? Called again? It's, Shared fog on. Well, I'm not Luxador. Almax versus Quetzali. Small Lakes versus Atox 777. There we go. That was very well played. So where I probably ended up losing this game, it's of course going to be right in our, like, not turn 11, way too far. So turn 7. We spam out quite a few archers. My gosh, double swordsman. I try to get his swordsman here, but he's way better than that. So he's just going to dance to get these free kills. I should have just backed up a little bit and then let the swordsman come to me. Is what I really should have done. And then just focus on leveling everything up. Because all I'm doing here is just feeding him a whole bunch of free kills. So like, look at this. Swordsman, going to go ahead and secure this kill right here. And he's going to stay defensive. Because he knows at this, with his vision... Shared fog off. He knows with this that he's got 4 villages. I've got no village all the way back here. So there's a chance he'll just be able to outproduce me. But no, seriously. Like, where is he getting the resources? Oh, he was just going all in. So if I was able to improve my economy much, much better, there's actually a good chance... Well, no, there wasn't a good chance. Because the next part is I should have been then getting onto the water. Get some bombers, like a bomber here in the back. Just to protect everything here. And then slowly secure the lake in naval superiority. That would have been the next best thing. But yeah, that was a 6 versus 4 city game. I felt like I still played it as well as I could have, based on the resources I was given. But, the biggest mistake definitely was way too many archers here. And we essentially knew where those cloaks were. That wasn't the issue. The biggest issue was I didn't have enough space to move my units back here to fight off against these cloaks because of this massive, lake we had right here. Yeah, I don't think there's really much else I could have done differently there. If y'all think there's something I could have done differently, go ahead and let me know. We're gonna put in the vote for one more game. We're gonna put in the vote for one more game. So we're gonna go ahead and copy text, paste. But I will be back in a... We're gonna be taking a lunch break. So we have all, don't forget we have all the tribes, but I gotta get up, I gotta stretch. We're gonna go ahead and, where's the countdown? There it is. There's the countdown. Like so. I'm gonna unlock this. Boom. Perfect. And we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, so we got at least one game left in us. Just there's some other stuff I need and want to take care of. Polytopia scene. Alright, we have 2 votes for Totally. That is a totally awesome choice. You should do a small continentals game. I mean, I can. And that's a good position for IMO, because it basically guarantees them a little bit of extra breathing room. Let me figure out if how many. I mean, well, I guess Totally has a game on small lakes. I guess some other stuff that I need to add is like what tribes play on what the most, because there are definitely going to be tribes that play on certain maps more than others. We need that data. Is there not a single one for small? I mean, I can do small continents. Let's take a look-see. How does IMO not have any games on continents? Sure, we'll play a game as totally on small continents. All right. Here we go. We'll move over to this. Small continents. Lands of Fire. And this is probably the last game. Random personal question by Zaya R. Have Justini and Tolby ever met in real life? No, we have not. I have not met any of the other polytubers in real life. And we got sniped. Remember, it's always good to have early play patterns figured out. Alrighty. Capture that. Now the next question is how greedy do I want to be with IMO? Because I can absolutely pick up 2 techs and then start leveling up cities on the turn after. The answer is very. Yeah. I'm typically an aggressive and a greedy player, but that also causes me to lose a lot of my games. So don't always follow all of my examples. Workshop. Altar of Peace. Resources. 1-2. Workshop. Pass turn. Probably should have considered exploring. I mean, I should have considered exploring a little more. Issue is if I explore, I really want to pick up fishing. It's Polaris. How do you play with me? Well, I mean, there's no, like, set-in-stone way. Because I will try to play with people every now and then. I think if we start pivoting to riders and roads, we might actually be able to win the race towards this. I'm gonna hold everything and pass the turn. I think we pick up riders and then pick up this ruin in case we can get roads for free. Oh! Yuck. Disgusting. I don't want it. We're just going to pick up a whole bunch of riders and pass the turn. You just finished your 150-minute rehearsal. 2.5 hours. It's a lot of practice. Goes there. Hunt. So fruit. Hunt. Population growth. Another rider. Pass the turn. Giant, they just freeze. Yes, but we put a lot of pressure by getting a giant. Do you think you should go for parks? I could. I really could consider parks. Like, we definitely could be considering parks. Oh, I forgot to level this city up. One, two, three. Resources. Fish. Fish. Explore. No. Yes. 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 Yeah, no. 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 Stop. Gosh darn it. I can't unsiege. Should have enough. My math could be wrong. Parks are pretty nice into Polaris, not gonna lie. Possibly. But the city's getting sieged by this swordsman. I hope I had enough Oh, shoot. I didn't get enough. My math was wrong. So, I guess I just lose. I planned that wrong. These two riders had no reason to be as far down. If I had 5, I'd be able to clear, but I only have enough for one road. And at this point, I will not be able to make a comeback. That and what our opponent should then do is, in all honesty, pick up ice fishing, get some walls, and then start making a whole bunch of pressure on this side. Force chop everything. I was thinking about, because I can also... We can at least do that. Clear this. Pick up roads. Hunt. Lumber hots. Park of Fortune. Resources. I'm one short. I thought I had enough. I thought I had enough. I think this player is still the better play, but we just lose. Was supposed to be a 5 versus 5 game, but now it's going to be a 4 versus 6. And I don't have enough confidence in this matchup to actually make a comeback. This chop play hurts my soul, by the way. Parker Fortune. I don't really see a way coming back from this. I'm just gonna go ahead and resign it. That's just not a game I want to play. Arrgh. All right, Li versus Polaris, small continents. That one's going to be versus... Miliwi, 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right. Got very lucky. Yeah, I misplayed so poorly. I knew that that siege was coming. It was some good luck, though, but... I should have played correctly around it. Alright. Since that one was so fast, we'll go ahead and put in one more. You could probably analyze that replay on what I could have done to recover, but... that was home advantage? Yeah. But in a matchup like that, I would have had to have been the aggressor, because Polaris will win that kind of late game. Which I was already losing, so. Currently have 1 vote for Kiku. You got 2. Usually 2's as far as that's going to go. Especially if... how many people we actually got walking? We got 9. We'll give it a few more seconds for people to cast in their votes, just in case. Also, how's the stream quality? Because I was messing with stream settings. So... I'll be taking a look at it again later, but I also just wanted to see if it's good in the now versus just looking into it in the later. Quota looks fine. That's good. All right, we're going to be playing some Kiku. All right, this will definitely, no matter if it's fast or short, this will be the last game. Because I pretty much have hit my personal limit for today. Finally a somewhat fair win against Tolby. Well, you cheated. You made bridges. Alrighty. Woo, 6:30. We all know what that means. I'm going to go this way first. I feel more confident in this city location here. Because this one is more inland, so this one will lead me to fish. Pass the turn. I was about to use my Gominian move for the lighthouse as a joke. Yeah. There wasn't really any recovering for me. Especially once I lost my my city that I really shouldn't have. I'm going to train one more warrior for going to this back corner. That happens. I am also surprised about how big of a difference it makes for going first and winning. fact that it's over 60%, that is actually very bad. I thought it was a lot closer, like 55. 55, I would at least say is acceptable, just wish it was better, but no, it's... First turn advantage. No joke. Do I want to pick up any techs? I kind of want to pick up hunting. Just before capture. Fish! A fish! And... probably should explore, but what I should have done is waited a turn if I wanted to do that, because I really don't want it going to this back corner. I know my luck. It's going to go into that back corner if I explore there. That, if I really was considering doing that, I should have waited a turn on the level up, then move this warrior here, so that way I can guarantee the explorer going in the right direction. All right. 1. Ruins. I think you could get away with this greedy play, right? We just pass the turn here. Or safety warrior. I should train a safety warrior in case we need to fight for this ruins. Because if they get a boosted warrior here and then threaten to take the ruins, get a warrior in the capital. I don't think I need one in the capital, but should be fine. To level up capital? I could. We're going to go ahead and explore with this, because we have no idea where Symanti is. We know it's Symanti based on score. Yes! Oof! Hunt. Hunt. And resources. We're going to have to... Yeah, I think this is actually an instance where we go ahead and... Do I have enough to get another? No. I'm short a star. I'm just going to get the 1. We'll pass the turn. Yes. But it's going to be very dominant against Symanti if you get them quite early, right? What's going to be in the ruins? See, if I actually pick up organization first, I should be able to level up both of these cities, and then I can still get on the water. I don't have enough stars. Well, actually, no, I do. Because I very specifically saved a star for that. You're right. Get on the water there. And... Schwarzman. Well, we might as well go in the water there, then. Warrior. Warrior, warrior, warrior. Yeah, but now I can't level up this city. I mean, it's a nice play to get us on the water early. I don't have enough stars for sailing. It's probably the right place still, though. Especially... You go there. But we have to just wait here, right? Especially with free money from the opponent. Right. I think we just pass our turn here. So at the next instance, we may want to consider just picking up forestry. I think we go completely on the offense over here, right? Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's not good. Forestry is too slow. Well, forestry gets me a giant. But I don't need a giant. I need... warrior here. This warrior to move back. There's land here, so we're just gonna go... Yes! Here, here. I can't get too aggressive with these. I can't lose all of my units. Next turn. Alright, this city's now in lockdown. They can no longer train hexapods here. This is a lake map. My least favorite. Next turn, we get navigation for free stars. And then we can eventually just get free bombers. Especially with bombers in a couple of key locations, we'll be just fine. Oh, next turn is going to be such a big turn, by the way. We're going to take this ruins first in case it's free navigation. If it's a swordsman, it also frees up a pop here because it's outside of the city, so... And then this unit will lose its home. Forestry. 1. Population growth. We're going to clear this forest. 2, 3. Park of Fortune goes here. Resources. And we pass the turn. Scatter retreat. A nice explore. May just need to upgrade the borders of this city. Sure, it eats into this city, but that's not the matter, because what if we lose this city? So we're better off our opponent not having that city. Hunt. Lumber Hut. Workshop. Writer. And... oh yeah, this. Pass the turn. Playing defense for Math's market seems pretty good, right? Especially since we just got free pops. That incentivizes us to get mathematics here. I think we get roads, though. We're gonna have to do a chop. Where am I chopping? We're gonna chop this here in order to get that best road. We also end up getting this ruin out of it. Doesn't have a whole lot of counterplay if you have markets, right? Yeah, because it's very easy for normal tribes to out-economy a Cymancy. This terrain generation is an inverse Pangea. It would be nice to have it as a map type. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of Lakes maps usually ends up being, is kind of an inverse Pangea. I don't think that's the best map type, but it's definitely an interesting one. Road. Road. Alrighty. I'm gonna do what I shouldn't do. I think that does that. Pass the turn. I don't know what my opponent's supposed to do in this instance. Oh, right. A centipede. That's what they should do. Another centipede? Oh, lovely. What's in the ruins? Let's find out. Yo! Oh, wait, that's where I wanted my bomber. Oh, well. That's fine. That's where we'll put this one, then. And this gets us a little closer. I think that should do, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Ugh. That's a lot of units down there.
The correct play is not to put any units there. Do I have roads? I do have roads. Of course, silly question to ask, but... we can't put a giant there. Pass the turn. Oh, I also should have leveled up this city. Instead of training these 2 units in the back, I should have leveled up the city for more economy. I also could have leveled it up to get this lighthouse. Are you going to get the algae? So that way you can whack this scout. Another centipede. Border growth. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to take the gamble. We're going to try to get this lighthouse. If we get that lighthouse, we get Eye of God. Fish. And then I know it's too much, but port. Explore. Come on. Yes! Lumber hot. Lumber hot. Resources. They're putting units outside of the active game zone, right? If we put a warrior here, this is a free centipede kill. Pass turn. You think land giants and siege at the same time? I don't know. Well, I guess they did put these units too far away. Only this hexapod could actually still be there. Especially since we know their shaman is here. They're trying. They're being a sneaky. Look at that. They're sneaking. They didn't fall for the bait, by the way, which is fine. But sometimes you gotta put up bait to see if they will, they'll take it. And they did not. I don't need any more, riders, so I need to stop spamming them. Mathematics is a turn too slow. I'm taking org. Fruit. 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 Border growth. Beautiful. This does allow me to go ahead and hunt. Oops. Misplay. Man, I'm so bad at this. Arg. Man. That... there's... arg. Arg. Now there's nothing I could do. I guess... Man. Super unit. I'm sorry, I'd rather play safer. I can kind of see it, but just this last little bit of vision I don't have. I'd rather... I mean, we can... next turn, I could land the Juggernaut. It'll do splash damage to here, and then we can finish killing the Shaman off. Because that does kill it, right? Nope, they got the algae. The city so small. This city is small. Cymancy is a really disgusting tribe, and you don't understand why people play it. It feels very... It's because you get a lot of cheesy wins by playing Cymancy. Killer Monument is complete. There we go. And we'll train a backup rider just in case. Pass turn. But, it's just... Most games are won based on early game interactions, and Cymancy can have a very strong early game. On the flip side, they typically have a pretty weak late game, so that's why on larger maps you really don't see Cymancy players. Especially since they can't deal with masses of units very easily. Because they have no knights and they can't do knight chains. They can only do splash damage, but a lot of their splash damage also involves like them exploding their own units, which costs a unit. And it's not guaranteed to kill yours. But yeah, so on large maps, Cymancy struggles. It's the fact that everyone goes, oh, well, I want to play a quick game. And then they... Ha, that's bait. The issue is I'm going to take... It's not as much of a bait as I thought it was. The game, by the way, is over, though, because our opponent can't really do anything about this. We're going to keep this bomber as max range as possible. All right. So this turn, I'm going to just end my turn. They're going to do a centipede push, aren't they? How can we make it as expensive for them as possible? Because 250, 1, 2, 3. They already have that. I got to sacrifice this. We got to put this here. All right. We're making it as difficult for our opponent to get their centipede as possible. Safety rider pass turn. Because what our opponent wants to do is pop a centipede, and they're hoping that the giant goes towards their shaman. It's not going to do that. If the centipede is 20 segments long, they will actively trade with giants since it's unkillable. Nice. Mm-hmm. This is not a very fair map for our opponent, but it is a 4 to, like, 5 city. This should have been Cymantes. This probably should have also been Cymantes based on how Cymantes plays. It's just we won all the races. Mathematics. One step closer to the tech that we actually need. Fish! I think we just explore. Literally so we have the vision. Did he resign? Yeah, he resigned. Understandable. I mean, our opponent can keep fighting for the city. It's good because it's gonna be really tricky for us to actually press N. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Super unit. Border growth. I think this would be the best play for the long term, right here. I could be wrong. There we go. Fish! There we go. That was a rough game for our opponent. So what we're going to do is now... I'm going to let this song finish. But, they're very strong in small maps, and I have to fend them off every match you find. It's not a boring tribe. Yeah, it's really because it's... A lot of people want a fast win. You don't have many people playing the game casually. Because usually when someone goes, you know what, I feel like playing Luxador. And then they get absolutely destroyed by an aggressive tribe, which Cymanti is one of them. Illyrion is one of them. And then they go, okay, well, when I'm trying to play the game, this is all that it is. There we go. Let's get this final replay saved. So, for everybody who's here to watch the Polytopia games, I just want to say thank you so much, everybody, for tuning on in. Ooh, let's get this image fixed, because I was... All right, stretch the screen, fantastic. And then we're also going to... And then, yeah, right over here, and fetch to screen, fantastic. And then go ahead and just do that. Perfect. So for those of you who are wanting to watch Polytopia games, we just finished 6 games today, not including our perfection of Yadak that we managed to accomplish. So it's been a long, even though I took a 30-minute break, so it's been a long 4 hours. When it comes to Polytopia games, we're done. What we're going to be doing now is a little bit of P-Tech, not a lot. But we're basically going to be inputting these games in. Luckily, a lot of these games are short, so we might be able to squeeze them all in. But yeah, so those of you here for just the Polytopia games, thank you all so much for tuning in. I want to respect your time, but that is the end of the Polytopia games. And then I think after either 1 or 2 replays, I'm going to be done with Polytopia for the day. I still need to get all 6 of these games in, because these are all fantastic games, including that Yadak game where we got absolutely destroyed by Cymanti. I mean, it's still legitimate information. Let's see, this one, who did I play as? Kiku versus Cymanti, Small Lakes. Boom. But yeah, it's just, a lot of people play, on smaller maps to play faster games. But also, aggressive tribes are more likely to end those games even quicker, because some people may actually have a time limit. Not saying that they do, but some people might. Try that. Beautiful. Yeah, in this game, 9-turn game. There is no way I was defending this one. So, Polytopia scene. We're going to do, turn off that full screen. Bring this all the way over to here. I'm going to put on studio mode just to make sure I'm not about to... accidentally... Boom. That should be fine, right? Yeah, that's going to be perfect. Boom. What? Excellent. So, first and foremost, as always, we got to grab the link and put it right into here. Version number. Good question. Is it 108 or 109? Beautiful. 108. My game name, Tolby. And we actually need to go to the end of this game. Finish the game up. What I need to do... Actually, so I'm going to make one modification to P-Tech. And that's going to be for the opposing tribe. I need to make it to where you can also search for what tribe you're playing against, because I'm sure y'all might be interested in like how many games you play against a certain tribe, or so on and so forth. Let's see, my ELO after the game, 194. And this one was Urkaz. Got absolutely shreked. Frothy Conjunction 3. Their ELO was 1597. But also, like, once you hit a certain ELO, like around, I would say, what would you guys consider as that ELO? I would probably say around 1400 is when you start playing against people who are actually either really good at the game or just tryharding. More so, they're probably all just gonna be tryharding. You forgot a 5. I forgot a 5? Where did I forget a 5? Where did I forget a 5? I don't see. Ah, right. Because their name is too long. I lost 12 ELO. Who was first? It was Simanti, so it was player 2, 9 turns. It's going to be Small, Lakes, and Might. All right, for player 1. It's going to be 1, 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I actually ever have? Yeah, at the end of turn 8, I had 4 cities. Stars per turn! So, of course, it's going to be 2, 2, 3, 6? 6. 6. 9. 11. Also 11. Like, in this exact scenario, you have a very, very small bridge, which, honestly, in my opinion, this is the best style of lakes map. You've got water on one side, water on the other, you got a bridge between it, and then, of course, you have the outside. This, in my opinion, is the best kind of lakes map. The downside is all the land is for Simanti and not for Urkaz at all. So, Urkaz actually has no chance at all inside of this game. And then just another 12. Boom. So text per turn, simple. It's going to be Roa 0. Did I even have anything by the end of turn 3? I don't think I did. Nope. Nothing by turn 4. Hunting on turn 5. Org 6. Riding on 7. So here's a question on turn 6. The start of turn 6, I had 9 stars per turn. You know what I probably should have done is I probably should have just gotten writing here and started spamming out riders. If I had riders a turn earlier, I might have been able to do something. That's what I should have done. Two, 0, 0. So 0, 0, 0. All right, how many? 2. 0. 2, 0, 2. Six. 6. And then I think it's just right. Nothing, right? Yeah, just 0. Next turn. Oop, actually, let's go back. Boom. Next. Player 2, villages per turn. So it is going to be 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. And then 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. All right, stars per turn. Let's see how they did economically. So it should be 2, 4, 4. Cymanti should be one of the higher economic tribes, though, because of how, at least in all my games, they typically start 5, 6, 9. 13, 15, 15. And it's 17. They take that city. Of course they do. Text per turn. So, of course, it's going to be far 0. Did I get anything by turn 2? I don't think so. What about turn 3? Nope. Turn 4? Nope. Turn 5? Climbing on turn 5. Org 6. Fishing and hunting on 7. Riding on 8. That's it. Oops. This is all on the wrong stuff. There we go. Unit star purchase. 0. 2. 2. 0. 2, 0, 2, 0, 0G, 0G. Small lakes is the most balanced map type. I actually would argue it is. The issue is the generation is not good. Boom. Normal lakes is more balanced in your opinion. Normal lakes? I mean, probably. I'd have to play more normal lakes, but for live streams, I try to keep the games as short as possible, so. Because, like, even on small lakes, you usually have a good balance between being able to be aggressive or, because you have to balance that, balance being aggressive versus an economy, because even on these small lakes games, you could still be spamming out markets and all that, which I would argue is really for only larger game types. How'd that hurt Yadak? Oh, my boys. Cymantido, they ended up becoming slightly more economic and aggressive. Yeah, that's it. Small continents is usually quite balanced, but the tribes need to be on the same power level. Yeah. It's just, in my opinion, continents is a tad bit too passive. I don't know. I like always having land access. I don't like having to gatekeep aggression behind a technology of either roads or bridges or water. I do love the rivers though from continents though, and I actually wish that was on more maps. Which it accidentally ends up on lakes, but it has to be accidental. What we really need, though, is a map creation and map sharing tool. That's what we really need. That's what we really need. See, what I could do, if I really wanted to, I mean, because you know that I do this stuff if I want to, but this is actually just, you know, in a giant Excel spreadsheet. Is I can get Unity installed on this computer and just create my own Polytopia map generation tool, or in order to be able to make something to show as a prototype of like, hey, this is what you should be allowing. And it also answers the question of, okay, well, what about, because terrain in Polytopia games are going to be tribe dependent. And that's simple. And there's a simple way of like, this is the player 1 terrain. This is the player 2 terrain, so on and so forth. We also could make it to where you could actually hard code what kind of terrain is actually spawning. Should this be allowed mountains? Should it be allowed flatlands? Should it be allowed things like, allow us to design these maps, either have them hard coded in of what they should be, or to allow us to create like our own pseudo random maps. We need an AI to think about whether a map is balanced or not. That is what we need, is for us to be able to leave feedback about how balanced was the map. Because AIs are really, really good at figuring out patterns of, was this map balanced or not? Just by giving them yes or no. Alright, that's the end of that game. We could do it like Alpha Zero, no? Yeah, that's what I'm pretty certain we could do. Replay link. Should be version 109, 108, right? Nope, it is 109. Dan's on the beta. Let's ask a Elon. No, I don't want Elon to be doing anything except leaving. But we're not going to talk about that. We're going to be having a nice stream. Your in-game name, Toby. Your ELO is going to be 1514. I played as Urkaz. Wait, no, I played as Urkaz, right? Yeah, we did. Player 2 name. Dan R2C2. 1573. Playing as Polaris. Who went first? Urkaz did, that was me. Game length, 12 turns. This is a small archipelago, right? Yep. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3. Stars per turn. It's the same thing, right? 2, 2, 3. 3, and then 6. 2, 2, 3, 6. 6. 10. 10. 10. 10. 12. 10, 10, 12. 12. 12, 12. Let's see. Text per turn. Roa, 0. So what do we get on turn 3? Nothing. Turn 4. Nothing. Turn 5. Oregon 5. Writing on 6. I think that's basically it for the rest of the game, right? Yeah, that was it. That was it for that game. Because if we didn't spam out units, we would have been overrun. So 2, 0, 0, 0. 2, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 9. 0, 0, 9. 8. Three. 8. So 3, 8. Nine. 2. What's the difference between Elon and Nazis and make really? That's dark humor for y'all. All right. 2. Oh, wait, villages per turn. So 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Now in this case, Polaris went with the more economic start. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, another. One, 2, 3. Boom. Stars per turn! Stars per turn is, of course, going to be 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. 7, 7, 7. 8, 9, 9. 9, 9, 9. Text per turn. So I forget this. So they start with Frostwork. So FRO0, which is correctly in the system. Do they have anything by turn 2? Nope. Turn 3? Nope. Turn 4? Nope. Turn 5? Sledding. Nope. Riding on turn 8. Nothing. Nothing. Wow, we both literally only just picked up 2 techs. It's because of the ice bridges. Made it to where we basically were fighting for survival for that game. It was an interesting game, but yeah, Archipelago is still not for me. I actually really do wish, like, there's an online community for Advanced Wars. I don't know if y'all know of Advanced Wars, but it's another, you know, turn-based battle tactics simulator. Originally for the Game Boy Advance, or the Game Boy cartridges. I don't remember if it came on. There's a much lighter version on the Game Boy Color. Maybe. I'd have to re-look into it. I never played the games, but I found them very entertaining to watch. The multiplayer scene, because there is an online community for that. But essentially they had to, because, you know, Nintendo is the best supporters of their of their fan base. So they had to make their own online thing. That is, how would an AI determine balance of the maps change every time? So essentially the AI needs to be able to understand, like, what is on each kind of map, and it's going to be needed to look for a lot of things like distances, but it's going to be looking for patterns, because neural networks are interesting, but essentially once you give them enough nodes, the neural networks will then be able to, like, go, oh well, I'm going to use this node for this, I'm going to use this node for this, and it essentially develops its own brain that you just say, this thing good, this thing bad, this thing good, this thing bad, and it figures out patterns. That's literally like, you know, all those tests like, oh, we need to prove you're not an AI. Click these pictures of the sidewalks. First off, all they're trying to determine is how fast is your mouse moving, and is it teleporting from one point to the other. And B, it's taking whatever you're clicking for the sidewalks, unless it's clearly obvious of what is or isn't, like compared to the average person. And then it's also feeding that into an AI, so that way when we feed an AI another picture of, does this have a sidewalk, it's able to go, oh, well, based off of all the other goods and bads I've been fed by us human beings in the past, it's able to determine what a sidewalk looks like based off of patterns and pixels. It's really fascinating stuff. It's a little over my head, unfortunately. But that is, you know, it's basically able to just determine, yeah, poor AI, right. Poor us. I don't know how many people realize that we were being used to train AIs for image recognition. Imagine AI having existential crisis. I don't know if you know about Neurosama. It's a AI streamer. It's an AI that's made to stream, and it's probably one of the most advanced, like, interactive talking AIs out there. But as like, Neurosama is pretty understanding about itself, and the AI did kind of have its own existential crisis at one point when it discovered that all it is, it's just a program. I don't know what is right and wrong. I just know what Master Human tells me, what the humans tell me. Pass the butter. Oh my god. All right. So 2, because we're on the last thing for this one. 2, 0, 0, 0. Five. How much do sleds cost again? 5, 10, 5. Pass the butter. Oh my god. That's 10. Rick and Morty. And I have to adapt to the standards. I pretend I'm thinking for myself, and Master Hummin will show me off around, and they will praise me. What's a wise little AI? Rick and Morty. Yeah, Rick and Morty is It was pretty humorous. I stopped watching it. It's not quite for me anymore. I told people to subscribe at the beginning of my video, and it actually worked. I gained 20 subs in 3 hours, right? Yep. No, definitely saying the like and subscribe. It actually does make a difference, because people go, oh yeah, I forgot, and then they click it, or sometimes they just go monkey neuron. I'm like, oh, well, I got told to subscribe, so I must do what I have been told. Fun fact, people listen when they watch your videos. They really do. Why so many big users say only 10% of you guys are subscribed in every video ever. Yep. I mean, pretty much everybody that tunes in for the live stream is subscribed, because they're the people that actually go out. But I just need to... So what I need is an artist. If only I knew somebody who had a lot of free time on their hands that could possibly do some simple art. Unfortunately, I can't pay you. But I'd be willing to come to an agreement for payment, depending. I have free time but no art skills. Yeah, because I want to finish my art. That's kind of what I want to work on after a couple of these. Like, we're kind of getting distracted. You're a musician, you could write song. Yeah, I actually still need to give Shalone more feedback for their Polytopia music that they've been working on. There you go. That's another game submitted. I do traditional 3D art for videos. Yeah, I make music too. Yeah. Super Toby, what kind of art do you need? I mean, I'm just looking for just simple art for thumbnails. Because honestly, like, if we just go to, you know, the outro scene, you know, this art, this art that I work on, just stuff is, I put too much attention to detail, however, and it takes me forever, which, don't get me wrong, I'd rather it look fantastic and amazing, because, here, like, if I click that, boom, you know, this art, I made this one, but it took, you know, 3 days. Did somebody say thumbnail art? Right. Yeah, this is the kind of art that I'd be talking about. If I spam click, yeah, there you go. You know, this one, the ones that you'll keep seeing. I made these. There's one more. There's one more. Come on. Where is it? Come on. You know it's there. Come on. Click. Go find it. All right, now I'm concerned. Is it in... It's in there. I'm clicking the... How many times will it miss it? All right, well, y'all know which one it is. It's the one with the food, where he's going, no! Yatic is good, Barter is good, Simanti. Wow, I am very impressed with the techno sound. IMO is kind of nice. There's some mid ones. Yeah. Alrighty. 496 games now. And that should have helped Yadak a little bit. Maybe. That would have brought Polaris's aggression down just a little bit, which would actually... So Polaris is still the most aggressive tribe, but it would bring other tribes' aggression level up, because it's balancing it out just a little bit more now that Amuni wasn't trained to turn 0. a lot of the tribe skin themes are really good. I wish Mijion made the 3D models free. Yes. The PNGs are all free. Maybe I could do AI 2D, 3D to create some. Maybe. I don't like Shinshi's music. Hiku, it's a bit cliche. Lyrian is not the good. Out of all of them, for the extended ones, Barter's my least favorite because that one's literally just like a Christmas tune. Give me some ideas on some scenes that you'd like and I work on it. So it's more so I want to make thumbnails for the games that I want to, because it doesn't take super long for me to take a snippet for me to go like, hey, you know, go like this where I go, hey everybody, welcome to another game of Polytopia. And this game you're going to be seeing as spiritualism is going to be one of the defining factors between winning and losing the game. Spiritualism. The tech that nobody ever picks. Watch and enjoy. You know, something like that. And then boom, we just go cut to the actual live stream part of it. You know, something like that. Oh, hold on. I had to switch to studio mode. So, you know, switching to the camera like so, where it's just me going. Staring at the camera, staring directly into y'all's souls. Spiritualism, let's go! I mean, I'm sure y'all remember that game. It was 2 weeks ago. But I in order to make it turn it into a video, I want to make a thumbnail art for it. But I also have... Ow. Ow. I have this one right here that I have not finished. See? He's pointing at it. This art right here. It's unfinished. This art is unfinished. So you just need a bunch of backgrounds that you can put text on top of? Well, sort of. I mean, notice like there's a lot of little details in each of these arts of what's important to whatever is being said and done. When you use netosis with spiritualism as a trick we learned from the our immune system will win us more Polytopia game. Blueberry cheesecake, I have no idea what half of you just said, but I'm happy for you. I'm just gonna say that. All right. We'll go ahead and add this game. It's very short, but it'll help with the statistics for Venger. Version 108. I don't know. This game where the opponent rage quit because of a misclick. I think they were kind of cooked anyways. So, I mean, it's only gonna pad like the first couple turns for each tribe, I guess. Yeah, it was just 4 turns long. Yeah, I'll add it. Why not? Omaji is kind of okay. You mean Omaji is the best ever? Omaji is the best tribe. Like, I don't know what else to say. I'm pretty certain Omaji is just the best tribe right now. We have data to prove it. My yellow after the game. 4529. This is going to be Cultists. Player 2 name is going to be Mr. Perfect. See, that's probably why he rage quit, is because of he made a misplay, so he wasn't perfect. And he had to quit. I don't know. Yellow gain 15. Who is first? I was game length 4 turns. Small lakes might. Amaji's kind of... Their music goes hard, as the cool kids say. I feel like Sabazi music is not that impressive. Aquarium music is mid. One, two, two. 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 5. 2, 2, 2, 5, 6. Did I get it on turn 3 or turn 2? Smee, 0, Hun, 3, 2, 0, 0. Zero, 5. Mr. Perfect, state your name. State your business. All right, 1, 1, 1. 2, 2. Only Chilo checked it out so far. Actually, what I should do I have it, Shalom, do I have it pinned? Because, like, a couple of them are good. A couple of them definitely need some loving. But do I have your... It's not pinned? Let me pin it really fast. Where's the... Let me get this pinned. Ooh, maybe I should add, like, Polytopia external leaks or something. I don't know. Stars per turn is going to be 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Text per turn. Turn 3 writing. Arc 0, ride 3. So 2, 0, 0, 0, 0. There you go. You normally create melodies from scratch, so redoing someone else's tune is new for me, which is why I wanted some feedback. Yeah, it could definitely be tricky, because especially if it's not in the art or the vision you originally had. Alright, so that's another game that's been put in. That should help Venger out. Hey, their overall just went up. Hoodrick. Yeah, they're still mostly the same for the most part. But yeah, so the real question is why is Venger, even though they seem to do okay, why does Venger have such a low aggression, despite being classified as probably the most aggressive tribe, along with Illyrion? Whereas Illyrion has an aggression level of 6. It's because Illyrion has the economy to support it. Whereas Venger has to go all in with these 5-star units, which is not very good. So a lot of people tend to not. Rearrange other people's music all the time. There's still... Yeah, just some things to consider. How's Venger doing on small lakes? Yeah! Interesting. It's Barter. That's at the bottom of the pack. Venger is the least aggressive tribe. On small lakes. Which makes perfect sense, unfortunately. It's hilarious. That is just too funny. That's just funny. Alright, I think the next one is the game... Yeah, oh, yeah, the game where I got destroyed by ATOC. This one was a good one. How many turns was this? And it's gone. Oh, no, it's 20 turns long. I mean, this is beautiful data. But, yeah. There's also, I don't know if both you, Shalone, and Ziki are part of it, but there is a Discord channel for Polytopia music composers called Polytunes. Are they still doing anything on this? Some people still join. General... I think they basically went to... are no longer really focusing on... Polytopia music anymore. They mostly do... They mostly just composite music now. It's because when it was like a year and a half ago, when I was really trying to go, hey, since this is, you know, the Polytopia music Discord, is there any like Polytopia music that people would like to have on a video? Because I'm looking for something of this. And everyone's like, oh, we don't do a lot of Polytopia music here. Which I found very confusing, but okay. Still got 3 games left to put in. We'll go ahead and get these in. What program do you use? GarageBand and Ardor. I don't recognize any of those. I did a little bit of musical composition in college, just as a course requirement. I know you're talking to Ziki, but I have, like, very little experience in composition. Oh, it is on version 109. My ELO after the game. .1511. This one was a really good game too, though. Almux. Production use logic. Score use Muse's score. 1496. Alrighty, and he's playing as Quetzalli. Where's my Quetzalli? Where's Quetzalli? There they are. I need to add the tribe faces to this. I have them all downloaded. I just need to add them. Elo gain is going to be -18. Who was first? Good question. Who was first? I think it was me. Game length, 20 turns. Small lakes, might. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I were to give a short answer, then I'd say only cares about the melodic content, its shape, and how it's present. Let's see. Stars per turn. 3, 3, 3, 4. 9. Right, I had a really good turn. I had a really good turn 4. 9. 9. 9. 9, 10, 12. Yeah, I spent way too many turns on producing archers. I should have retreated. 16. 16. 16. 10. 10. 8. 17. 17. 18. I play by ear mostly. I know how to score, but I'm super slow with it. If you could try music and give me a bass melody and MIDI form, I could upgrade my lo-fi a lot. Ooh, collaboration! Is that what I'm hearing? And then 11. Hunting on turn 3. Org on turn 3. Oops, I mistyped org. And then nothing. Arc 6. Farming on 9. Climbing on turn 12. Riding and road on 13. Trade 16. Mining on 19. Min 19. Two, 0, 0. What I probably should do is add the logic to make sure that A starting texts are always by default included. Another thing that might help things like static in the background. See. What am I looking for? Units trained. 2. 0. 8. Nine. 0. 6. 3. 7G. 5. 8. 10. 4G. Uh, 4G. I need to remember 4G. 4G. Let's see. 5. Believe that's 8. 6. 7. 11. How does the Discord work?
Yeah. All right. So that is another player's worth of information. I mean, I lost, but I thought it was still a good Luxador sample as well. All right, let's give an even better Quetzali sample, shall we? All right, cities. 1-1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Then how many turns until another one is captured? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Then how many more turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's that many cities for the remainder of the game. So turn 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If see me some Jazzy MIDI files based on the train music, I could add and everything else, but I don't know how to contact you other than Toby's Discord. We can't share links here on YouTube. Yeah, so that's one of the nice things is it's technically it's sort of like a chatting device or a message board. I don't know the best way to do it to explain it. Of what Discord is, but essentially it's a way for people to continue to communicate. It was originally made for people like in World of Warcraft guilds to communicate with each other, besides having to use some other random like Ventriloquist, which is a online chatting service, but it was supposed to be more secure, which it is. It is a lot more secure. For the most part, but easy. And then it was made to make it easy for people to like message each other, have discussion boards and whatnot, or even just use it as a big giant group call. For instance, if I turn off the music and then I go to the Polytopia voice chat in my Discord, somebody like Justini can like go in here and then literally like inserts his own, hey, you should subscribe to Justini in here. But this is literally a way for people to communicate. Very, very easily. Stars per turn. I need to jump back into the game. Which I do also plan on doing like future collabs. So where during a live stream can hang out with other people actually like in and out of the game. I also want to actually host a tournament. It's just that since there's no good spectator for Polytopia, it's hard for us to host that tournament in a very effective way. Let's see. Stars return for Quetzali. It should be 2, 2, 2, 6. 2, 2, 2, 6. We need to try Ascension mode again. Yeah, I would definitely like to try Ascension mode again at some point. 10, 11 stars per turn. My gosh, I thought I had a good start. Quetzali! Was that 11, 11, 12? It was 11, 11, 12. 12, 12, 13, 12, 12, 13. Here, I'll go ahead and drop out of that and get this music playing again. Hello. All right. Back to the Polytopia game to get this completed.
13. 15. 15. 13, 15, 15. 19. 20. 20. 22. 22. 23. And the last couple turns was 23. 23. I see. You'll figure out the Discord. Yeah, you generally there is an app on the phone which also works just fine. You can make an account for both the app on the phone as well as by downloading on the Discord official website the application there. Did it get into Discord? Well, you're not on my server yet. And did I get into Toby's server? You're not in my server yet. You would appear in the general chat. It would say you had joined as soon as you make it to my server. So what you're probably doing is, because I don't know what you're looking at, unfortunately. Starting text per turn is going to be strategy on turn 0. So anything by turn 2? No. Turn 3. Org on 3. My goodness. Turn 6, hunting and climbing. Should I just say something in the Discord, in the general? Yes, actually, you absolutely should. There you go. Yeah, you found our way into the Discord. So, like, even between live streams and all that, we'll chat in here. There is, on the left side, the text channels, there's roles where you can say, you can ask, yes, be alerted whenever I go live, as well as what games you're actually interested in. Right now, I only have 2 games, because even once I'm done with the Hummin playthrough, I do plan on playing more. Oh, he joined like over a year ago, right? Sent Toby a game link. Yep. Yeah, no, this thing is actually still being used to this day. Arc 7. Dip 9. Writing and Free Spirit. F.S. 13. Chi 14. Roa 15. Fishing on turn 20. Did I? Oop, I did. Thank you. If you put an @ symbol in the chat, into the Discord. It'll be to try to message everybody, but then you'll have to be more specific. So just SHA, and then you should be able to find Shalom. So like @SHA. Yep. Sometimes people do use different names in the Discord than they do on YouTube. So if you have troubles finding somebody using that method, that'll be why. Which is also fine, because you know, hiding that information is fine. There you go. She was trying to fit Tolby's needs in Polytopia in all one style. Didn't work out well, but I kept the name. We should name it instead. Polytopia remixes. Yeah, it's because when we were asking about it, I was needing a certain name, a certain need, because it was for trying to get more music for the background for like combat. And then if we do... But that's typically because, for me, it's what helps keep this stream somewhat interesting. Whenever I'm not talking, is then suddenly you have this music to make it go BOOM! And everyone's going, he completely forgot to move the warrior in the north again. And he also forgot to level up his city to level 3, because it's literally free, it costs 1 fish. Well, I'm sitting there going like... here in the corner and having a good time. Alright, back to the game. We're almost done with this one. So it should be 2 and then 0, 0, 0. Two, 2. And then 0, 6. 3, 10. 11. 11. 9. 0. 13. 3. 16. 18. Another 16. But no giants. 19, 22. 22. And then 8. 2 more games worth of data. So that should modify Quetzali. Still has terrible Giants potential. They used to have really good Giant potential. You really need to most of it because I want the songs to work good for your video specifically. I actually have, so for the next 5 weeks, it's starting this week. I'm taking Mondays off, so I now have 3-day weekends. Now I have to take care of stuff on Tuesdays, but I'm not gonna be streaming Polytopia every, all 3 days and all that. But I'll be able to give a little bit more feedback because I either have to use my paid time off or I lose it. All right. Bet Quetzali, they're still doing all right. And Luxador, yeah, they're still doing all right as well. The really interesting thing is how much all the stuff averages out with. And of course, What I really want is to help my goal, because Justini wants to make each tribe specialize in each of their maps and shine how whatever they're gonna fit in. Else, Justini would be playing on the play until they win on different map types. But I like lakes, so I like to be able to give that kind of information about what's good or what isn't on lakes. So this is a lot of information, probably gonna be more tailored from me. For instance, like Quetzali, you know, they're still doing okay. They have moderate giant potential on a lakes map. Versus Luxador, who is technically overall above average. Yet, they still have a below average win ratio. So, and it's just amazing how much Giants potential Shinshi has. Apparently, hunting is super OP on small lakes. Especially if you go to show only wins. Tech tree for all tribes. Here, let's hide the Polytopia game really fast. Boom. Yeah, hunting is typically the most popular tech. Wow, forestry is more common than writing. I did not expect that. Unless you play barter. Yeah, the interesting thing is this, because this includes win. This is just wins on small lakes. Which barter's never won. Imperius has never won. I need to fix that. Barter and Imperius have no games on small lakes. Or they haven't won a game. Right, because this is just showing the wins. They've played, but they haven't won a single game. We'll have to fix that. Yeah, because these are definitely not the correct barter stats. Well, maybe they are. I've had issues with barters on lakes. You'd think after forestry getting 2 huge nerfs, it wouldn't be meta anymore. Specifically, the whole over 50%. It's 50% of the games picks up forestry. It's probably because chop is such. Chopping is still good. But then Giant's potential, especially with Symanti. That's why it's Symanti. Well, but that doesn't make sense, because then writing should still be more. Maybe math markets are a play. I mean, mathematics is 17%. Did I not put in that spiritualism game? Did I not? Or was that a normal size? Oh, I don't think I put in that game. I think I was too tired. Because that spiritualism game's not in here. It was a good game, too. I need to put that game in there. But wasn't that game like 40 turns long? And then our very short version 108. Now, I think the spiritualist game was in there, but you bought it after like turn 15. That's true, I guess. So yeah, if we go to max, we should be able to find the complete tech tree. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so it is in there. You're right. Highest win weight is still a Magi. Yeah, tech tree. It's interesting. So if we go... Oh, I need a max on this. Oh, well. Even then, like, so if you go to the max, then riding is more popular, of course. But I still find it interesting that after 15 or after 10 turns, quite interesting. Climbing branch needs some serious love. Wasn't that one of the next things they were going to be working on? Because it was going to be part of the Path of Ocean, but they figured it was going to be too big of an update, so they decided to ignore the climbing branch, which is fine. But yeah, meditation and philosophy definitely need some help, because the fact of... Honestly, like... all of these texts should be roughly equal on the very, very end. Because they should have their own specific uses. Maybe the issue is climbing itself being too weak, though. I don't know. Climbing is very situational is the issue. Because you could walk onto mountains, and you did receive a defense bonus. Plus, walking on mountains gives you a whole bunch of vision, which is something that everyone argues is really, really good, which is vision. Climbing itself is fine. It's just the fact that it doesn't help you economically is the issue. Because organization helps you economically. Hunting helps you economically. Fishing helps you economically in certain situations. Riding helps you get across the map really, really fast. And climbing gets you defense and vision. But defense doesn't win you games. It only stalls. Riding doesn't help you economically, but it's still very popular. Yeah, because roads helps you economically. Plus, it also helps with combat, whereas mining doesn't. Mining only helps you economically. Maybe we need more mountain ranges, forcing you to get it. See, if there were maps with actual, like, lines of mountains, again, they should allow us to... The entire multiplayer lobby system needs to be updated. More than likely. Alright, so I've got... Oops. An 11-turn game to put in really, really fast. Not gonna lie, I think there just needs to be more benefits for climbing, especially for more watery maps. Like, you're pretty much never getting climbing on Archipelago. Yeah. But that's... Archipelago's kind of the same reason why I don't like Drylands, is it limits the tech tree. The main reason why I like Lakes as the best map, in my opinion, is because you're not limited on what you can get. Everything is situational on that. You don't need a tech in order to fight your opponent. Unless the map specifically made it to where you have to get climbing to walk around the side, and in the middle, and there's water on the other bits. Like, you can always get to your opponent, one way or another. It's just you can make it more easier in other ways by picking up other techs like sailing, or climbing, or so on and so forth. Because Lakes doesn't limit you. Continents, you are required to pick up a tech before you can start fighting your opponent, which is one minor irk I have with it. Not saying it's bad, but it's just my opinion. Alright, all the way to the end. We're going to go ahead and paste the replay link. It's 108 is that game version. I am Tolby, still am. My ELO, 1488. And we are playing as a Tolby. Player 2 name, Meliwi 123. ELO is 1384. And they were playing as Polaris. ELO gain. The Ancients can build mountains. See, I would like for the Ancients to be able to build mountains, or just something. Because we have a tribe that can flood. We have a tribe that can create land. Like, we need a tribe to be able to create mountains. Because technically, Illyrian wants to make forests everywhere because of how sanctuaries work. But we all know how Illyrian really plays, is no forests. It's too expensive. Elo gain was going to be a native 23. Oh, player 2 went first. Game length 11 turns. Continents could start with rare random bridges on the rivers. It could. That could be an interesting thing. I'm not saying that needs to be fixed, because continents was originally supposed to be where it was two completely separate land masses. But because of how much land is given on each continent and on certain map types, and to make it close enough, the continents would be like squeezing next to each other, and then it would create a line between the two continents, and it would just be a river. And that was not intended, but it ended up being liked and appreciated, and he made it as an actual thing of, okay, well, this is how continents is going to spawn, and there's going to be bridges, because it makes sense, so that way you don't always have to go in the water. Else, it's basically a more land-focused game of Waterworld. I love Illyrian, but I don't like to main any particular tribe. Sanctuaries are OP on most map types, but they stink on Archipelago. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is Illyrian can't just take a free win due to a lot of that stuff based on Archipelago spawns. There's small continents, right? Glory now is might. Alright. Starting with player 1, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Illyrian rework is planned still. They could get a discount on planting trees or as a unit action in spiritualism. Right now, the main thing I think they need, because Illyrian has enough flavor as it is, I think their rework should be delayed for as long as possible, because honestly, they're okay. It's just their economy can spiral too quickly out of control is the biggest issue. So it's really the sanctuaries themselves that be getting a rework. And Michi1 doesn't want to go with just the answer of, oh, okay, well, let's switch sanctuaries back from spawning every 2 turns to 3, back to 3 turns. Because that seems probably like reversing something and meaning that the problem is something else altogether, which I understand that viewpoint, but also back then the meta was a lot faster because of rider roads and forestry, where everything was getting out by like multiple giants by turn 7 instead of our closer turn 8 to turn 10. Because the games don't forget, a lot of our games are a lot slower now by like 2-3 turns, especially economically. So the fact that Illyrian still has the faster sanctuaries that was necessary back then doesn't seem appropriate now. I think sanctuaries need a lot more of a nerf than just slowing the animal spawns. Yet Illyrian was way easier to punish with two's hut and some roads. Yeah, Illyrian was way easier to punish. Maybe the problem are the Polytars and allowing them to survive until the late game. It's both. Nerf Polytars to 3 stars and cap the max level of sanctuaries. Yeah, maybe just capping sanctuaries is the important thing. Like, allow multiple animals, I guess, but a maximum number of stars. Also, make it to where you know where the animal's going to spawn. Because we should have to memorize some random arbitrary pattern. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 4. 2, 2, 2, 2. Nine, 10, 10, 12, 14. I mean, I brought this logic up on Reddit as well, but Polytars technically cost 3 stars. It's just you pay the 3rd final star on the next turn. So it's more like 2 stars and a loan. It's a 3 stars, but at a discount. Is the issue. Don't nerf my boys. Or restrict placements of situations to only mountains. $16. I don't want sanctuaries to be more RNG based. Yeah. Especially since Illyrion is supposed to be all about creating trees everywhere. And they can't chop. So they're already very much limited on that. So they really can't terraform their area to be what they need it to be unless it's create more trees. Text per turn. I'm pretty certain it was nothing, nothing, nothing. Nothing. Med 0. Fee 4. Org 4. Fishing on 6. Riding on 7. I played this game so poorly. I should have been respecting my opponent more. Because there's no reason I should have moved these riders out. I knew he was going after my city here. And of course I also knew exactly who I was playing against too. I think it's Forestry 10. It was just a massive misplay on my part. Seems like an give Lyron a guaranteed mountain in each city. Seems like an awkward fix, especially since Lyron's train is supposed to have reduced mountain rate. Yeah. So 2, 0, 0, 0. Zero, 0, 0. Nine. 3. 3, 0. This time Toby recognized me. The mountains would decrease their strength and mobility, forcing them to even more to opt for archery rather than riding. And climbing, of course. Alrighty. We're gonna look at this random Aliwi's turns, see how they did it. Let's see. So villages 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. The random guy got so lucky this entire game, right? How dare he? Stars per turn. Should be 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 5. Eight. 8, 10, 11. 8, 10, 11. 11. 11. 16. Does anybody else remember when you used to get giants instead of swordsmen? I remember. From ruins. You didn't used to get veteran swordsmen. Good old days? Yeah, you used to get giants. Turn 4 giants were the times, right? Also right next to, like, the enemy cities. And you're just, oh, giant. Given Chop was super strong, you could actually somehow win, even if the opponent got a turn 5 giant ruins. Yeah, that is true. By the way, have managed to make this fully automated now, but it's super... Anton! By the way, Anton is the guy that is working on the actual automation. It basically just checks every single square for units in cities. Would I be able to test it on stream? So, like, 1 turn in 5 minutes! Oh, man. This is amazing. Yeah, no, Anton understands the issue of it. And that's also, like, Anton is... It only works on your PC at the moment. I mean, it's in Python, right? Like, I have Python installed on my computer. That's how I managed to figure out how Migi1 is... What that URL link actually is doing. Does it need more computing power? It's not computing power. So what's... like, I haven't seen the program, but essentially... Because I'm going to tell you how it works. Let me know if I'm correct, Anton. It's basically got an AI that's going to be... Every single turn, it's going to check for everything here on the screen. Here, we're going to go bring this to full screen. So it's essentially going to go... How many stars are they making per turn? What turn is it? And then it's going to check every single tile to go, is there a new unit on this city? Also, is it checking research yet? I don't know that. But essentially, it's checking specifically everything to go, has it been researched yet? So on, so forth. So it's checking everything. And in order to check that, you have to have the game open. And then the AI is going to go click this tile, 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 click this tile. And it's going to check everything. Is there a unit there? And it's probably checking like that. And that takes time for it to go, what's on this tile? Is there a unit? Does it look like this? Okay, it's this unit. Therefore, this player has this unit here. Can send you the last version. Yeah, cool. Simply buy 10 computers, you can automatically input 10 games at once. But Anton's saying each turn takes about 5 minutes. And is that per player or per round? Because the difference between a turn is, this is right here. This is turn 11 for Polaris. This is turn 11 for Toli. This is round 11, is the entire sequence of turns. Now, being slow isn't an issue, right? Yeah, so the actual unit detection right now is only by reading the text of the unit, map type, and that's why it's so slow. Yeah, because it's got to understand everything on the... Yeah, that... So, you know, to me, that makes sense. And that's why I wasn't wanting to go for that route. I need to... Like, while that is currently the next step to make our jobs easier, where we don't have to do this hard labor, but doing a screen pixel search. Yeah, that's what Anton's doing. But that method is way too slow. And if we want to input, say, like 500 games, I want a more permanent solution, which is we need to get the text file of the actual replay and then decode it to go, okay, this is everything that happened in that game. Also, what's a good way for me to contact Miji1? You know what? Because, I mean, I could also just try to contact him on Discord, but... Yeah, so, like, here's an email address. I could send him a actual email, because that's more professional than for me just opening up Discord. So, after the stream, I'm going to send an email to go, hey, this is what's going on, working on this project. I want to also turn it into a better website, and so on and so forth. You can see everything here. But I want to work on a way for a program to read the replay, so that way we can play the game and then not have to spend 15 minutes per game. Because, yeah, that's not something anybody wants to do. Because I guess it would technically be better to, like, play a game and then go walk away, do something else for 2 hours or so. Not gonna lie, if I can find some way of getting each square's state automatically without having to click on it, that would be sick. Right? Well, because part of it would have to be, you would have to teach... So, what you could probably do, because... Sure, you can have it click this, but what you're probably better off doing, Anton, and you could probably understand what I'm talking about with this, is you need the AI to be able to go, okay, I need the game at this zoom. Like, because this zoom right here is perfect. Right here on my screen, you can see everything, and then have it go through an array to check what's here, what is here, what is here, what is here. And then you can do that pixel, because that way you don't have to have it click everything, because that's a thing you could do. And then all you gotta do is do the math and have it do a pointer for the center of each tile, and then do your checking for each tile there. Yeah, zooms out as much as possible for See across map sizes for individual square resolutions. Yeah, the issue is when you get to a massive map. Yeah, it doesn't work for massive. Because in theory, we want this to work for all map types, right? So I don't know if you guys see the problem here. Is your screen 4K? Actually, it's smaller. My monitor is... Oh, I can't move the camera far enough. I was going to show y'all, but... This monitor, by the way, is... Gosh, it's y'all. I'm gonna date how old I am, but this monitor is 18 years old. I bought it myself when I was in high school. Oh, man. But, like, it's not gonna work for a massive map. And in theory, we need a solution that's gonna work for all. So... delete. Alright, let's bring this back over here. Text per turn. It would also be nice if Polytopia was somewhat open source like Doom 2. Doom 2 modding scene is still alive and well 30 years later. See, that's actually something Midgie1 says that he doesn't want, which, okay, I understand. Your game will probably thrive a little better if you support the modding scene, though. That's usually one of the things that helps keep a game alive for as long as it does. Like Warcraft 3, if it wasn't for the fact that custom games were a possible thing, where you could just create your own maps or add scripts for your own extra, like, actual custom games and put in your own models, Warcraft 3 would not be alive and well, especially to this day. But also, that's what led to amazing games such as Dota, League of Legends, and other stuff like that. As well as there are some other games that also are on Warcraft 3 that came from Warcraft 3 custom games. What's one of them? There are more games that basically originated. All of them pretty much originate from Warcraft 3, by the way. It'd also be nice. Let's see. We can try the previous bit of my code on your screen. Zone it out all the way on a new game and send me a screenshot with entire square visible. Agreed. Polytopia would live forever. Admit you on allowed modding. Team Fortress 2, because yeah, Team Fortress 2 came from a Doom 2 mod. Yeah. More or less. And just because, you know, Team Fortress 2 is... let me bring this back over here. Full screen back on. So, like, there you go. Make sure Polytopia is full screen. Oh, Polytopia is full screen. See if I can just put it in the Polytopia general chat. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Hope this helps. I'm not gonna go through the effort of modifying that. Can I open this in a browser? Well, I can. It's a little fuzzy. It's funny. Alright, I gotta open up GIMP in order to do this. Alright, crop selection. Alright, file. Export as. Alright, let me... Give me a moment. Alright, so... There you go. That's actually an image exported from GIMP, so that'll be a lot better. It's gonna recognize Dolby's face as a commie. What are you saying? You're saying I look like a cold-hearted spirit? You ain't wrong, but dang, could have put it nicer. Well, I guess that was nicer. Man, the truth hurts, man. Where'd you send it? I sent it on, shoot, I sent them on... Here, let me send them to you directly. So I sent them in the Polytopia. But let me... There you go. Boom. Gami are cool guys. They are. Okay, starting text per turn. Med 0. Also, I'm pretty certain this is a bug, but I hope Miji1 keeps this. I want to be able to click during replays. Org. Wrong. Frost 0. Anything on turn 2? Nope. Turn 3. Hunting on turn 3. Nothing on 4. Nothing on 5. Org on 6. I.F7 if writing on 8. Slee and Roa on 10. Boom. Also, you just realized you're accidentally logging stuff at the beginning of the turn and not the end. Fair enough. I mean, that's just little bugs and stuff that you'll discover and fix. But yeah, no, the better solution is we need the just text file of everything that's happening inside of the game. And then just tell the program, hey, decipher this file, organize everything out, and that way it would get done in less than a minute. So if you had 10 replays, you could go put this replay in. Heck, we could probably have it comma delimited of, hey, analyze these 10 replays. You could go, cool, done. And it'd get it done in like less than 5 minutes. This guy's definitely cheating. He could not have gotten that many technologies with that little stars. Did you get a good rune or something, or? Because it's probably something where you got multiple just really good ruins, right? I definitely don't think you were cheating. Alright, 2, 0, 0. 0, 2, 0, 0, 0. This guy was definitely cheating because I lost. Therefore, it is impossible for him to display these skills. Alright. 5, 6. Just gonna put 5, 6. 6. 5. And then 5G. So that's not going to be a small lake game, so it's not going to update these stats. Least played tribe on small lakes is Omaji. Also, they have the highest win ratio. Win percentage. I see. Omaji and Polaris both have 1 win. And also only 1 game, but Omaji comes first. Glad that cheater is gone from our side. I'm sure we'll see more of them. The only thing I wish is that people played more tribes than just Symanti, because then we would have more data of all tribes. Take care, Shalone. It's good to see you again. Even though, oddly enough, Illyrian's, or not Illyrian, Symanti's stats are probably going to be the most accurate, just because they also have the most games input into the system. So it's a good and a bad thing that everybody spams ever living daylights out of them. I wonder if that modifies Polaris's statistics overall, that continents game. Probably. Are they still the most aggressive? Yeah, they're still the most aggressive. But how's that affect IMO? Yeah. Alright. There's one more game. I am getting tired, though. I've been doing this for a hot minute. This was a good game, too. Replay link. Game info is 109. Polaris can either be very aggressive or very slow, and usually not in between. Right? Alright, version number 108. My in-game name is still currently Tolby. 18 turns. And I went second. It's bedtime. Take care, Blueberry Cheesecake. Thanks for stopping on by. Hope you had a relaxing time, and we'll see you again next time. 1500 exactly now. We're playing as Kiku. Symanti, 1379er. Playing as the overall skillful Symanti. Elo gain, 12. Who's first? Player 2. Game length, 18 turns. Small lakes. On might. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. I probably should include it counting when the player's starting units for their aggression level, which would make Obagi even more aggressive, but it would make Venger and Saimanti more aggressive as well. It would technically also make all the tribes that start with a 3-cost unit, so like Hudrik and Quetzali, more aggressive too. Even though Quetzali's definitely not aggressive. But they can hold their own in a defensive fight very early on. Stars per turn. Four. 4. 4. 7. 7. 10. 11. 12. 12. 15. 17. 17. 18. 19. 21. 18, 19, 21. 23. 23. 23. 27. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, I think I'd be guessing slightly if I were to try to make it work as different type of display, especially because yours is even a different aspect ratio, so Polytopia user interface is slightly differently positioned, right? So that is definitely a thing to consider. Is there a way where when you... So, next question for this. Can you, by launching the program, then tell Polytopia, have it make Polytopia this screen size, and then you can also change the UI scale to something specific like small. You can do that. You should be able to. So That would be by using image and pixel recognition. That is what I would do to make it to where everybody, like, all you gotta do is give me the program and go, okay, you can run it, put in the replay, and it'll do it. That for massive maps, it's not gonna. Since for the massive maps, that goal is gonna have to be something else. Let's just say we're not gonna worry about massive maps, because massive is what actually says massive. So. Well, yeah, that's what it does right now. I'll send a video you think, cool. Yeah, upload a video onto YouTube, I guess, if you can. Or if you, or I guess just send it to me, whatever whatever you want, because, you know, the more traction this gets, because, like, notice multiple polytubers are all sitting here going, we've got this big project that's going on. And of course, most of the community probably doesn't know about it or really care too much about it. But mostly because of how much tedious hard work it is. YouTube works? Yeah. Player 1 text per turn. Fish. 0. Hunting on 3. Sailing on 7. Nav and forestry on 9. Riding on 10. Road on 11. Org 15. Matt on 18. Oh my goodness. Been here for about 7 hours now. I'm actually gonna have to grab a water. And I'm not talking about a bottled water, like some actual water. I was also gonna try to detoxify myself during my vacation, but woke up and went, nope. 0, 2, 2. 0, 2. Two. 6. There's 5. See, because also for the unit star count, what you would have to do, because what we're trying to also do is accounts for, like, how many units, but, like, for your program, the nice thing is, that it can check, like, how many units started at the start of the turn versus how many started was at the end of the turn. But it can also go, hey, here's how many units, here's the difference of units. But it won't be able to exactly know all the units that specifically got trained, I guess. It would have to... Yeah, it's very tricky for it to actually know that. $7 stars worth of units. $4G. $3. $0 worth of units that turn. $15G. $9 plus another $5 here, so $14 stars worth of units. $5. $2. I think it's just 2. Yep, 2. 2G, because there was a giant that spawned 2. $15. $16, $17. $18, $19, $20. So there's 5 there. No other stars worth of units there. 10. And then just 0G for this final turn. But the other nice thing is what we can also do to test out these replays is the replays that we know are good in P-Tech. You can use those as a gauge just to see does it actually work or not. Because in theory, if we go, hey, I want to make a modification to the calculations, I want to include the starting unit, which to me makes sense, especially for Venger starting with a 5-star unit, for Cymanti starting with a 5-star unit, which already makes them way more aggressive, specifically because they have such a strong early game unit as their starting unit. Same thing for Omaji. They've got such a strong early game unit starting with their starting unit. Now, it doesn't make sense for Quetzali and Hudrik, but Hudrik could still be pretty aggressive in the right situation. And Quetzali is... But, like, if I want to make that change, I would have to modify 500 games worth of data in order to fix that. But if we get a program that can do it auto-magically for us, then it's not an issue. Alright. General information. Villages per turn. 1, 1, 1. 1. 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1. 1, 1, 2, 3. Boom, there's the 3. And then 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Stars per turn! Should start off as 2 for Simanti, right? 2, 4, 4. 4, 6, 7. 9, 10, 11. 13, 16, 18. 19, 19, 21. 21, 22, 21, 23, 23. 24. Text per turn. Spacing out. Once we're done with this replay, done with this stream. I gotta get up, stretch, but I'll be ready to do some other stuff. Don't know if I'm gonna come back to streaming or not, but we'll be ending the stream as soon as we're done with this game. Text per turn, of course, is gonna be farming on 0. Writing on 4. Climbing on 7. Hunting on 9. How to remove audio from YouTube video. There's actually ways you can remove audio from a YouTube video. You can just Google it. How to just remove audio. It captured your stream in the background. You can, there are tools on the YouTube creator platform to actually remove it. I'll just post it as private. Yep, works for me. I mean, I'm not going to copyright you for anything, but yeah. Because first off, like, I don't even own the rights for all the songs. All the songs are video game music, so the original composers are the ones that own the rights for all those songs. But still, me 14. Fish and Hyde 15. Org 17. Oh, wait, this is so dumb. It only captured the top quarter of your screen. Oh, sorry about that. So 0, 2, 2. Zero, 3, 3. 0, 0, 3. 6. 6. 6, 0. 2G. 9. 3G. Eight. 3. 3. 9G. 9. 13G. Boom. That takes care of that. So I can switch this back to full screen. Well, actually, we're gonna turn off the full screen. I'm gonna hide this. All right, so 504 games. Tribe cards. Same ante. Actually, their economy went up. Thanks to that game, apparently. And we played as Kiku, right? So, like, if I go all the way in here... I just say, just delete all that information. Nope, they're about the same. Control Z. Alrighty, also, there was somebody that had asked nicely for us to fix their name for one of the games. Where? Or did they leave a comment in one of my videos? Now I'm curious. No? Man, I was gonna try to fix that thing for them, because somebody did leave a comment saying they put in the names. Somebody had left a message asking to fix it, but I can't find it. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, I can't find it. I guess the biggest update is going to be Zabazi is currently the tribe with the highest win rate. Luxador, no surprise, is they're still at the lowest. However, if we look at how they're supposed to perform throughout the game, it's unknown as to why. Like, the tribe cards are... that's also why we have the overall. But, they're actually average on everything. Check it out. Fantastic. Actually, I gotta go back. Go ahead and send a link, Anton, through Discord, because if you were trying to send a link through YouTube, YouTube got rid of the link. But pretty much every single tribe, we can see one way or another why they perform well. But, not Luxador. We can't see why they don't perform well. Same thing with Kiku. And it's probably because it's just a lot of games where Kiku lost. So, thanks, Anton. Alrighty. Zip file is also in there. Is the code, but feel free to ignore. I'll probably take a look at it, because I'm definitely curious, because I know how to code. It's just, well, I'm out of practice. Way out of practice. So I'll definitely take a look at it just out of interest. But, yeah, so this is all still great data, great information. Where's our small lakes information? 70 games worth of data. Omaji is also absolutely destroying, so Omaji needs another game. Barter needs another game. Hopefully a win. But yeah, Simanti, most accurate. And Kiku, it's actually pretty good on small lakes. They've got some pretty well-stacked stats right there. All this does fill me with joy. Alright, that will do it. I'm gonna turn off the water world at least. Because I think what the water world stats are drastically affecting some tribes like Venger. But hey, Kiku Small Lakes is fantastic, right? So overall, Stellaris is pretty busted. Simanti could be better, but the average populace would say otherwise. Yeah. This does fill me with joy, and once this is technically over, I'm trying to step back from P-Tech a little bit. I know I said I was going to fix it. I was going to add it to where the opposing tribe would be another selection. I gotta make sure I don't burn out on this, because I've been working basically nonstop on this every week, including some extra days for the past 2 months. Which is honestly for me a big awesome thing, because I tend to drop projects, but also I gotta make sure I don't start regretting trying to work on this project. So, what portion of all games submitted are small lakes and with at least one Simanti player? So, if we look at $70 games, Simanti's responsible for 15. Which is a lot. I'd love to see more of other tribes. Which, luckily, it's not a perfect half. Because then it would be 35. So, that's good. It's also less than half of that. So, that's also good. But I wish that the tribes were a lot more balanced on how much each tribe has been played. But everybody is typically going to keep playing certain tribes on certain maps because they feel like they have to win, so that's the only way they can play it. Maybe there's still hope in the world. Maybe. But also Simanti is only good in certain kinds of spawns on lakes. Sort of like Illyrion is only good on certain kinds of spawns on lakes. That's going to do it for today. I'm spacing out, so we're done. Thanks for tuning in. And hanging out. We'll see you all next time. Oh, and don't forget to subscribe the Double. Also, check out Justine Linguini and subscribe to him. Bye.